Morning all, how we doing? And welcome to Exeter. Dan, thanks for following on Twitch, buddy. Appreciate you. Oh, I've got the right scenery this time, which is always a good start, isn't it? This is the freeware Super Spud scenery for Exeter, and it's actually really flipping good, in my opinion. Like, really good. Like, Super Spud's such a good dev for, like, putting out freeware. Flown out of Exeter a few times in real life, and I can tell you, looks pretty much like this. There's really not a lot to Exeter Airport. It's a borderline bus stop. I used to fly out of there to Dublin with Flybe years ago. God, that must be like getting on for... Wow, yeah, nearly 20 years ago. That's scary. And yeah, very, very much like a bus stop is Exeter. You walk in, there was two security gates. And then you walk through to the gate and there's a little coffee shop and then the plane's just there. It's brilliant. I've been in bigger bus stations in not that big of a town. Crazy little airport. Really, really cool. Love it. That's a funny looking Airbus. Yeah, what was Grumpy on about saying I'm going in the Airbus for tomorrow's stream? Like, I tagged it and titled it as 737 Ops, unless Grumpy just couldn't handle it. I'd start making stuff up. Look, the little radar works and everything. Look at that. So, plan for today then is we're carrying on with our UK Within an Hour of Blighty award. Let me show you what's going on. That's bad. We want New Sky. My awards Within an Hour of Blighty. Here we go. So, we are starting off in Exeter where we left the other day because, of course, we did Bristol, Newcastle, Belfast, Exeter. So we're going to do Exeter to Norwich to start. Then we do Norwich to Edinburgh and then Edinburgh to Gatwick. Hopefully we'll have time for all three. How you doing, Huffy? And yeah, that'll be a nice little day out. I've also got some scenery from flightsim.to for Norwich as well with GSX profiles to boot. So hopefully we'll be all right. Then next stream we're going to do Guernsey, Liverpool, and then Kirkwall, wherever that is. I always forget where that is. That's like some of the islands, isn't it, of Scotland? Something like that. I don't know, man. Anyway, cheers. Happy Thursday. Let's have a nice little day out. It's the last one before I go back to work. I always feel a bit sad on a Thursday. I'm always like, oh, it's all over. Never mind. Why is my plane spawned with, like, full power? We don't want that. Let's state load cold and dark. Do this properly, haven't we? Damn. That's better. Right. Up top we go. Battery on, emergency lights on, navs on, and for now, seatbelts into auto. Now I think we're good. You got 3 back-to-back meetings starting at 10:30. Oh no, love meetings. They're so good. Okay. Take power from ground. The amount of meetings I used to attend when I was a dev that were just so utterly pointless. Utterly pointless. Usually at the request of a client. And it almost felt like the client just wanted a day out of the office. Oh, well, I've got to go to so-and-so for a meeting about the new website. Off they go, in the car. Have a little lunch, coffee, arrive with us, more coffees. Have the afternoon being wooed, seeing lots of progress, being able to report that progress back to HQ. Oh yeah, brilliant day, really worthwhile visit. It's like, you just sat there and spoke shit all afternoon, basically. Like, it would have been much more productive had you not been there. I hate to break it to you. Such a people person. Right. FMC. Pausing it. Oh God, Scrum. My old computing lecturer was a Scrum master. Used to love that. Gate am I at? Gate 8. I honestly thought when I stopped doing dev, I honestly thought, God, am I making a big mistake? Am I going to miss this? And it turned out, no, I didn't. Really did not. Okay, we'll set the payload, we'll set the fuel, and we'll select the route. It's getting hot in here already. Need to get the AC on. Right, let's load the route. The thing is, I was in a bit of a weird position because I was working for quite a small firm, really. And my boss, if you like, who was also one of the directors, got kicked out of the company. It was kind of two versus one situation. And then it's like, oh, who's going to do all the meetings? Who's going to do all the quotes? Who's going to do all of the, schmoozing, basically? Because I was just like a dev on the tools that just worked under this boss guy. It's me and a couple of others. And it's like, who's going to do it all? And it's like, then we're in this meeting and everyone's heads just sort of turned to look at me, and I was like, oh shit, really? I was like, well, who else is going to do it? No one else can do it. It's like, all right, fine, I'll do it. I think that was really the beginning of the end for me, to be honest. Bobby, how you doing, mate? Badly. It's too perfect request. Morning, Night Power. How you doing? Let's load the perfect data. Yeah, I can well imagine, Noms. I think, I was definitely... it was definitely small company syndrome, for sure. For sure. For sure. Right, how are we getting out of Exeter? So here is the route. So we're all the way down here. We're going to take off and fly direct to Nexon. Night Power, we're flying Exeter to Norwich to start. Then we're doing Norwich to Edinburgh. And then we're going to finish off with Edinburgh to Gatwick, time permitting. Always forget, don't you, how far Norwich is. Like, I always think of Norwich as being like basically next door to London, just London and on a bit, but it's really far north, to the point where it's almost level with Birmingham, isn't it? Yeah, they're like level with Leicester, level with Birmingham. Always deceives me. I don't know, Noms, if they want to get rid of you, they can probably just get rid of you, surely. Cool, so out of Exeter on 2.6. Morning, Mike. And morning, Mohammed, as well, by the way. Then we're going across the south coast, over Southampton, up to Midhurst, which is quite often how we hop into Gatwick, I do believe. Yeah, because Gatwick's just over there. So we'll be flying between Gatwick and Heathrow. We'll have Gatwick out the right window and Gatwick out Heathrow out the left. Over London, up to Brooklands Park. That's Stansted territory, isn't it? Might get a view of Air Force One, you never know. Oh, there's Luton, straight over Stanny. Up to Digzoo. Up to Tuzla. And then we can basically... I'm probably going to vector myself, in all honesty. That's probably what I'm going to do. And then from there, it'll be up to Eddie. It's only me that's having issues with Meter on the tablets. Don't know, Night Power. I don't know. Should we get GSX to board us? Do that? Probably should, shouldn't we? Here they come, look. So that's interesting. You press GSX request boarding and you actually get the PMDG stuff turn up. Because that is a PMDG truck, isn't it? That's like PMDG. Oh, hello, who's that over there? That's got to be a grumpy, surely. That's got to be a grumpy over there. Metar is down. I've just had the same issue. Oh, there you go. Night Power. It's yeah, problem. Hey, Alec and David are in. Good morning to you both. You'll notice there's still a hole where my Airbus side stick would normally be, and I'm really scared I'm going to drop my coffee down it at some point later today. I'm 100% going to do that. Grumpy, is that you? In the plane? Doing some nice cinematic shots of the 737 for you, Grumpy. What's going on down there? Is that thing open? Is that emptying the toilet or something, that little truck? That's alright, Grumpy. Plenty of time. I'm not planning to push until 10. Am I on Say Intentions? No, not at the moment. I do have Say Intentions. I don't even know what's going on with Say. I need to look at Say Intentions again, because they contacted me and said, do you fancy having another look? Because it's been a while. And I was like, yeah, actually, we've been talking about that, and we definitely should. And they activated my account for me. And I don't know what the score is at the moment. I'll have to have a look at it. I'd love to give it another go. Because I was quite impressed with it last time, actually. Like, we went into Gatwick from Manchester, and like the dude on Manchester Tower, that was pretty epic. That guy sounded like he was, yeah, he was having a party up in the tower. I'd say it's pretty good. The only thing I would complain about was a couple of waypoints they pronounced wrong, and they had us quite low going into Gatwick. We were at like 2,000 feet for quite a while. Cheers, Paul, and cheers whoever that was before. Sorry if I missed it. And then when we landed, I think they said something like, oh, for like the parking instruction, it was Pier 619 or something. And I was like, 619? There isn't a 619 at Gatwick. Like, I kind of feel like I know Gatwick fairly well at this point. Like, not brilliantly well, but fairly well. And I was like, I've never seen a stand 619. But of course, it's Pier 6, stand 19, or something like that. And like the AI obviously just read it as Pier 619. Cinematic thing, Night Power, that's Chase Plane. Unfortunately, it's only available in 2020 at the moment. However, they are bringing it to 24, hopefully. Morning, Cornwolf. Right, what I need to do is check if live weather's on, because no, it's not on again, is it? Because no doubt it's raining. There we go, that's more like it. Yeah, somebody was saying Metar is down in YouTube chat. Lead Ballooner and Night Power. I've got to be honest, this is the first time hearing of it. So, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, departing Exeter. 26. And that's it. Then into Norwich. I'm going to transition on the Norwich 1 transition, because that will give us a big old teardrop, but probably I'm going to look to vector myself. Been down for 2 days now. So what is it? What's the is that like metar.com then? Is that what they all use, like Phoenix and PMDG? Oh, there you go. No Metar data available. Yeah, it's buggered, isn't it? So what are they using? What are PMDG using? If you change the meta settings in the EFB from sim to live, I think it should work. Go for that then. Weather source. What do I do? Live. Is this what you were talking about? The weather source. Go on then. So now... Hey, there we go. Look at that. Thanks, man. That's cool. Use metar.com. Is it Meta or Metar? I'm never quite sure how to pronounce it. Oh, it's for sale. 100 grand if anyone wants it. Is that why it's down? Has somebody let the domain lapse? Surely not. Surely not. That is a cataclysmic balls up. If true. So if you go onto VATSIM, where are people doing the ATISes? Okay. Right. David says it's pronounced Meta. Meta or Meta? This one. A bit of wind, isn't there? All right. Fair play. Right, N1 limit then. Let's work this out. Are we boarded yet? Boarding passengers now. Yeah, but are you finished? You don't tell us any progress. Never mind. EGTE runway. Alex, thanks, mate. 26. Import the weather 1018. Black Tent 52 rating TO2. Then we'll do a flaps 5. 127, 128, 132. 127, 128, 132. Good. It's all good. Oh, Mohammed, you and Grumpy should talk. I think Grumpy's got a new best friend in chat. So I wonder what source, like what is the data source that's gone down that PMDG and Phoenix and all that lot are using? What is that? Destroyer, cheers, man. Thank you. May I see your boarding? Appreciate you. Hello. Airbus is king. Airbus is life. Hey Dylan, how you doing, mate? I'm just waiting for them all to get on. Got no wheels again, Grumpy, but never mind. No idea how we actually fix that. Doing my own pre-flight while watching yours. Nice. Where are you going? Anywhere nice?
Good morning. Hello.
Let's get that APU on the go, shall we? Brussels to Alicante. Be careful of the hole I left in the runway at Brussels, won't you?
Hello.
We should fly to Alicante a bit more. There's a really good freeware for Alicante.
This way.
Nice little freeware, that one. And it's not too crazy on the FPS either. I've no idea what we're getting now at Exeter, given that we're on a thingy bob. Yeah, nearly 60. Just over. That's alright. Does that thing that where you move the mouse and it just kills the FPS. You stop moving the mouse and it comes back. They fixed a hole in 27 left. Oh, good. Good, I am glad. God bless them. Yeah, Mohammed, I've heard. I don't have the iFlight. I guess you're talking about the iFlight. I don't have the iFlight. Somebody that I know said that the EFB is like a borderline hate crime. It's that bad. I haven't tried it, but yeah, I know people don't generally like it. It would be nice when we get a 2024 version of it, and similarly for this one that we're in now, because one thing that I've come to really appreciate being on 2024, particularly now the Phoenix has been properly updated, is that the ground handling just feels so much better. Like, I always struggled with my rudder pedals on the Phoenix and also the 7.3 in 2020. Just felt like you're on ice skates almost. But in 2024, it's like it feels like I imagine it should feel. Like, so much better. Really enjoy that about it. Really enjoy that. Okay, we're looking alright here. What are we cruising at? 330? Let's go and whack that up top while we think about it. We'll do yaw dampener, hydraulic pumps, we'll get the window heat on, and we'll take power from the APU. We're nearly ready to rock and roll, aren't we? In which case, let's get him strapped in, get the anti-collision light on, make sure I'm tuned to Unicom, because I am not. Exeter traffic, Air 94 Echo, radio check.
Too loud, too clear, too often.
Darn. Darn. Right, do we have the brakes on? Yes, we do. Let's get rid of chocks. One zero into Alicante. That is when you're coming over the sea, isn't it? No. No, it's when you land heading out to sea. I don't know. It's been a while since I've been there. Alrighty. Runway elevation at Norwich is 106 feet. So do we go 100 or 150? I always forget whether you round up or round down. Never quite sure. Okay, let's get that APU bleed on. Now GSX to prepare for push. 150 always above. Thank you.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Even got the car park modelled and everything. Look. That is a very long, annoying car park as well. Let me tell you, especially when you have to park all the way down the end and you have to walk all the way up.
Bypass pin inserted.
Why's my back door still open?
Locking gear.
Door management. Close all. Right, what direction do I need to push? I need to go that way, don't I? Believe. So I need to do nose right, tail left. Oh, there you go. Looks like I got the profile. It says east, runway 26. Exeter traffic, Air 94 Echo, pushing back from stand 8, facing east for runway 26.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push.
I put it into continuous, not ground. Alright, let's look for that N2 figure. Here it goes. Yo. Hopefully New Sky will pop up any second and ask for us to start it. There it goes. Thank you, New Sky. Bang on time. We don't mess around here at Airnaut. Where are you taking me then? Because that's the wrong way. Unless they're going to push me back and back and back and back. I do have a profile installed, so I'm confident that... Don't stop there.
Set parking brakes.
You bastard. That is not the right way. Did I press the wrong way? Holy hell. Think I might have pressed the wrong button. I need somewhere to turn around.
Unlocking gear.
That's correct. No, it can't be correct, Grumpy, because I'm taking off runway 26. Alright, let me look at the chart.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Caution, taxiways Alpha, hang on. Alpha and Charlie are not suitable for aircraft with wheelbase exceeding 18 metres with a wheel span greater than 9 metres. Okay. So I have to jump on Bravo. Is that it? Which is still... Which is still behind me. What are you thinking I should do, Grumpy? Just out of interest? We might have made a pig's ear of this. Good job it's not busy. Right, Propy on. Power from the engines. APU bleed off, isolation valve auto, packs to auto. Taxi lights on. So we can't use Alpha and we can't use Charlie, so therefore we have to use Bravo, correct? That being the case, we still need to turn around because Bravo's behind us. Let's get that APU off. See, Grumpy's going that way as well. Grumpy, where are you going? I'm going to follow Grumpy. Right, auto brakes, rejected takeoff. V1 or V2 speed is 132. Runway heading 257. No, wait, hang on. It is right. Ignore me. I'm getting confused because of the direct to Nexon. Obviously it's drawn a line. It is absolutely right. I understand now. Ignore me. How does Grumpy fly along every time? He just joins us on VATSIM. Anyone can do it. Like, it's not like there's any restrictions. As long as you can fly on VATSIM, you can fly with us. People ask me, it's like, can I fly with you? It's like, of course you can. Like, VATSIM's public. Like, I can't. Even if I said no, what could I do? And first of all, who the hell would I be to say no? Like, I can do what you want. Yeah, jump on VATSIM. Metar is broken at the moment. Destroyer. Doesn't work on the PMDG either.
Exit the traffic at 056 Papa, taxiing to holding point Charlie 1 via Charlie.
They're not 9-4 Echo following the company traffic to Charlie 1 by Charlie. Nothing wrong with that gear, Noms. It's for aerodynamic purposes. You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand. You just leave it to the professionals, alright? Alrighty. Norwich. Here we come. Yes, boss. That's what I like. A little bit more respect. Damn, 14 knots. We're speeding away here. Right, Badger. V1 rotate to the moon indeedy. PMDG 737. Yep, and we're in 2020. It just goes to show, doesn't it? Still life in the old dog yet. Such a great little scenery, this, for free. Yeah, they do look big, don't they? I mean, I used to fly out of here on a Flybe-8, I think, most of the time. When I worked in Ireland. Very convenient little flight that was. Good, Badger. How are you, mate? I always feel a bit sad on a Thursday. It's my last day on the channel before I have to go back to work for the weekend. Thursday feels like my Sunday.
This is traffic at 956 Papa, backtracking runway 26 for full length takeoff, runway 26.
Off he goes. Yeah, it's funny because we're in 2020. Grumpy's appearing in the old Air Not livery. That's the vintage one. Gotta do something to pay for the sim. Yeah. It's a tricky time. Knowing what to do. Part of me wonders if going full time would be a really good thing. Because then I could do more streams, I can make more videos. Like right now I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 videos that I need to make. And it's like, well, if I need to make those videos in a timely fashion, I either need to basically not stream. But then I want to stream as well. And you guys seem to like the streams, I hope. So the end result is the videos take bloody forever to come out. So yeah, it's tricky to know what to do. Tricky to know what to do. Badger, thanks, mate. Thank you for have a bag of Haribo on me. Thank you, buddy. Maybe worth outsourcing. What, outsourcing the video work? I don't know how I'd do that. Because then it'd be just someone else doing it, wouldn't it? Like, the editing's not much of a big deal. I can do the editing. Thank you, Badger, for that, by the way.
Exit traffic, air 056 Papa, takeoff runway 26, straight out runway heading.
But let me tell you, videos take a long time to make. You got to work out what you're going to say. You got to work out how you're going to say it. You got to try and say it in a way that make people watch it and don't flick off within the first 30 seconds because they've got a sidebar full of all these other options they could be watching instead of you. You've got to do like a thumbnail that grabs people's attention, find a title that grabs people's attention. Otherwise, if you get that wrong, no one will watch it. You've then got to actually film it, edit it, script it. Bye, Grumpy. We see him. There he goes. Just make sure you're not coming to Exeter. Extra traffic, Air 094 Echo, entering runway 26 for a backtrack for a full-length takeoff via Charlie 1. Extra traffic. Engines
traffic, Air
continuous.
056 Papa, airborne out of 26, passing 1,700 feet.
Morning, Connor. Morning, Nathan. What software is this? It looks great. It's Flight Sim 2020. Yeah, so it's playing on my mind a little bit. Like, am I creating a glass ceiling for myself by staying in the job? That's the problem. It's a big old decision just to up and leave at the same time. Who knows? Maybe I just need to grow a pair. Then we can maybe do like 3 streams a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Make videos Tuesday, Thursday. That's a nice little schedule, that. I could probably survive noms, just. But it'd be like razor thin margins, if you know what I mean. I always said when the channel makes more than the day job, I will quit the day job. And pretty much ever since November, December last year, it has. But every month I'm like, oh, this is the month where it's not going to make it. But then somehow we scrape by, something happens, and like... But it's never been a big stress, because you know that you've got your day job pay packet to back you up. So it's a funny one. And my concern would be that I would become worried about growth and performance, and the channel would lose the fun that it currently holds, because it's like, shit, I've got to make this work. Like, it has to make money. It becomes a big pressure rather than doing something I enjoy that's just something a bit extra. And I've got greedy. I've gotten used to having 2 pay packets. I get paid like, I don't know when it is, say like this Friday from the day job, and then like in a couple of weeks' time, that's when YouTube pays out. So it's like every 2 weeks. It's like, oh, sweet. Like, there's definitely an element of greed to it, which I'm not sure is healthy. I think what my current plan is that I want to try and like save up from the channel a year's worth of day job money, and then basically buy myself a year off, and then in that year, hopefully grow such that we don't need to go back. That's probably the sensible play. Exeter traffic, Air 094 Echo taking off runway 26, Exeter traffic. Right, everyone ready? Everyone ready? Tray tables up. No mucking around in the back, please. Set the flaps. Let's double check. Flaps are set to 5. Everything's looking good, I think. Let's get the hell out of here. Press set.
knots.
80 knots. Checked.
V1. Rotate.
Oh, that's a bit of wind.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Oh, as I released the rudder pedals then, I really felt the plane sort of swing. Damn. See you later, Exeter. Cheers. Whatever that says. Sorry. Oh, I'm such a crap host. Yeah, whoever you are. Cheers, I guess. And Exeter traffic, Air 94 Echo airborne out of 26, 2,000 feet, turning south to turn to Nexon, Exeter traffic. Buckled up for safety, I don't blame you. Okay, flaps up. Did my gear come up? Yes it did, SPAD's working, that's always good. Standard. Getting there with the hand flying now. I feel like I'm getting my eye back in with the yoke, because it's been a minute since we've properly flown with this yoke. I don't feel like I'm as good with it as I am with the stick, and there was a time where that was the other way round. Definitely there was a time where it was the other way round. There was a time where I felt so confident in the 737, and that has now completely gone away, which I'm not in love with. Right, we're going to hand fly to Nexon, and then it'll be coffee o'clock. I'd still leave your seatbelt on, Badger, if I were you, mate. Like, you never know with an idiot like me at the controls. Romeo Kilo, thanks, buddy. 5 months. 5 months. Thank you very much indeed. Appreciate that. 10,000. Hit the nose a bit. Let the plane start to crack on a bit. How's it going, Night Power? Just trim that nose down a bit. If I release the yoke, probably just fly it with the trim to a large degree. Go. How's that? Do nicely. And here comes Nexon. I like hand flying as much as possible. That's one thing I've started doing a lot more recently. There was a time early on in the channel where literally it'd be wheels up, autopilot on. Whereas now, I feel like it's most of the fun, to be honest. And voila. Autopilot is on. Hey, Roy. How's it going, Roy? How's that CPU? Right, what? I've missed a load of stuff in YouTube chat. I'm going to have to scroll up. Nom says, honestly, just do it. With more time, you can focus on growth and more income from the channel. True. True. I guess the fear is that you do it and then you're like, oh, this isn't what I thought. Bobby says, could you try it for a couple of months and if it fails, go back and get another job? Yeah, I mean, jobs aren't going to go anywhere, are they? Not really. But yeah, I like the idea of basically just taking a year's worth of job money, taking that from the... Because the YouTube is like its own separate business, really. It's completely separated from my kind of family / personal finances. It's its own thing, all the way over here. Doesn't, you know, pollute anything. Talking to my accountant when I sort of first getting to know him, did like a discovery call, and he said like, so where's the money from YouTube and all your other bits going? And I was like, oh, like from day one, like immediately as soon as I got monetized on YouTube, I went to the bank, I got a business account, registered as being self-employed, yada yada yada. And he was like, oh my goodness, like that is such, like I'm so relieved that you said that, because like so many people you know, they just start paying it into their personal account and then they come to me and I have to like sift through. I've got like, so what's a business transaction and what's you just going to Tesco for a pack of beer? It's just such a nightmare. So it's all in its own little pot and I don't even touch it really. It just like, just every month, it just goes in and it stays there really. So I think my plan would be basically to take a year's worth of money from the day job, pop that in the family account, as it were, and then be like, see you in a year job, maybe. Maybe not, hopefully not, but you never know. How you doing, Romeo Kilo? How old is the channel? The channel is 2022. I started it. January the 2nd. Basically, the kids went back to school after Christmas. And I basically spent the whole Christmas period thinking, like, should I give this YouTube thing a go properly? Because there was like two options, basically. Find a crap job and pursue YouTube and hope that 2 sets of smaller money equal 1 actual bit of money, or go back to software dev. And I really didn't want to go back to software dev. So yeah, started it sort of like January the whatever, 2022. Got monetized in, when was it? Took over a year to get monetized because I didn't have a clue what I was doing. I was doing it all wrong. Like if I was to start again now, I would be so much quicker at getting monetized. It'd be unbelievable. But yeah, you got to get 1,000 subs at the time to get monetized, and you needed 4,000 watch hours on your content. I remember thinking, 4,000 hours? Are they serious? Like, that is such a lot of... Like, how am I ever going to do that? That just seemed like such an unbelievable amount of money, amount of time. And it was the graphic settings video I did for 2020. Because every stream, people would be like, what's your graphic settings? What's your graphic settings? And I was like, you know what, I'm just going to make a video. And then, yeah, that thing just shot off to like 100-odd thousand views. I was like, oh my god. And yeah, that got me over the... That made 4,000 watch hours look teeny tiny after that, and I finally, the penny dropped. Sam, we are flying the 737. Sam says, can I fly the 737? It's my favourite. So, yeah, we are. Just for you, Sam. How much do I actually get when someone buys a hoodie? Not very much. Most of the money goes to the people that make it. So how it works is it's Fourth Wall that does it all. So they're basically like a print-on-demand service. So when you click order, they take a blank hoodie of the colour you specify and, you know, put my logo onto it. And then in the back end, I can set how much profit I want on each one. So like if, let's say their base cost is 30 quid for the hoodie, that's what they charge. And if I want to make a tenner, I set the price to 40. If I decide I want to make 20, I put it to 50. If I decide I want to make loads, I put it to 100 quid, but then of course no one will buy it. Good little service though. I mean, they basically take care of everything. There's no risk to me. I don't have to, you know, print 100 hoodies or whatever and, you know, spend like $1,000 on them and then hope that someone buys them and then they don't and I'm just stuck with a box full of hoodies. You know, it's very convenient. Obviously you don't make as much, but then there's no risk attached to it and they handle all the customer support. Yada, yada, yada. How much is my Boeing setup? The yoke was about 300, I think. Top of climb coming up, that's good. I mean, the throttles are Airbus, which drives people mad. They get so triggered by it. If I upload a YouTube short of me landing this plane with these throttles, everyone's like, oh, is it Airbus throttles? Shut up. Cheers, Noms. Have a good meeting, mate. Will I change to a Boeing throttle? Not from Thrustmaster, no, because on that throttle that they sell, it only has 3 axes. So you've got a choice. You either have 2 throttles and a flaps lever, or 2 throttles and a speed brake. And I would rather have 2 throttles, a speed brake and a flaps lever. I have modded this one so that it's more friendly with the Boeing. There's a video on the channel about how I did all that. 3D printing mods and all that sort of stuff. CPU is the best purchase ever. Glad to see it, Roy. Back in 2020 for now, only because the 737, really. And then once we get this into 24, I think I'm gonna ditch 2020. I'm probably gonna uninstall it because this is the only reason I go back to 2020. Because we got the 777 now. That's all done and dusted. We've got the Phoenix. That's all done and dusted. Proper 2024 versions. It's just this one. I feel like once we get that, I'm good. We won't have chase plane, so I won't be able to do this, which is a pity because I love doing this. But I feel like once the 7.3 gets into 2020, we would have really, really turned a corner. God, that looks so good, doesn't it? Nothing wrong with 2020 though, really, is there? Oh yeah, there's the answer, Roy. And they are working on it, so I'm told. Top of descent, 50 miles. So Midhurst is coming up. That means we've got Heathrow over there and Gatwick over there somewhere. So we should really start thinking about an en route kind of arrival for Norwich. What is it? EGSH. And we're going to do runway 27. Yeah, looks like we're on for 27 still. Could be a bit blowy though. (1016) is the QNH for Norwich. Yeah, that's right, Roy. What? With... Oh, thought we'd crash then. With Flow Pro, can you can freeze the time, can't you? Is that something? (2024) has too many bugs because I'll usually take off from Hong Kong and it gives me the wrong taxiway. Yeah, I mean the lesson there is to never use the built-in ATC for flight sim ever. 2020 or 24 is just get yourself beyond ATC, get yourself beyond get yourself say intentions, or just go on VATSIM. Don't use the default stuff. It's absolute garbage. Rochelle, how are you, mate? So excited for the INI A340. Yeah, I'm hesitant, if I'm being honest with you. I feel like after the A350, I'm kind of like, well, we'll see. Like, we'll see. I imagine there'll be a big old marketing splash and all the rest of it. Yeah, we'll see. And a lot of it's going to depend on what they try to charge. I feel like if they try and go for like 70 odd quid again, I'm going to be like, oh, no, I don't think so. I don't think so. Not unless you've done something incredibly special and it turns out to be decent. Flight Sim 2020 is what we're playing. You can freeze time and change the time immediately with the flow wheel. That's the thing, because like I'd like to do more evening streams, but I just hate flying at night. I suck at it, but obviously we fix that, we can get better. It's more that I just feel like we've got this amazing sim, and then we just leave all of that on the table, and we just fly in pitch black. So yeah, if I could just lock the time to kind of like a sunset or something like that, sort of like dusky time, so we can still see, and it's still apparent that we're flying kind of at night time, but it doesn't go to pitch black. I think that would be a nice compromise. Like, I tried it with the Phoenix, where I wound the time back, and then before I knew it, it was dark again, and I wound the time back again, and all I ended up doing was like really confusing the systems on the plane. How does it work, Roy? Because at the moment, like the time in the plane is like here, live time. If you were to freeze time, does the plane still take live time for all of its calculations? So like at the moment it's saying we're going to get there at 9:59 Zulu. Or does the FlowPro time sort of mess with it? All I do is night flying since the only free time I have is in the evenings. Yeah. I mean, you can wind back the time and the weather remains live and then you get daylight. I'll have to look into the FlowPro. Is there KTI airport? Don't know.
London traffic, Air 4807, pushing back, starting up from stand 45.
Okay, Grumpy's all the way up by Dig Zoo. Grumpy's nearly there. Where are you going then? FedEx. Off to Copenhagen from Stanley. No, Bailey.
Aussie 424, Aussie 741. 741, sir. Aussie 741, request join left echelon.
Aussie 741, clear bridge on the echelon, reported position.
Clear join left echelon and we'll code Aussie 741.
$2,000 feet up there. Norwich traffic air not 9 for Echo, 30 miles out of Dig Zoo, descending now from 330 for a 27 arrival into Norwich traffic. It uses the time settings in the sim pop down menu at the top of the screen. Okay. So it would then mess with the plane. The plane would think it's the time that flow's been set to.
Skipper 65, laying up takeoff runway 278 and
Right, let's have a quick look at charts. So it's going to be a vacate to the left at Delta for me, I think. And then we'll come and find a stand. So auto brakes 3 will do us nicely.
20 Heavy is on 10 mile final for you. Runway 279.
You can hold at a specific time. But then does the sim think it's that time constantly? Like all your FMCs and stuff, are they going to think it's that time forevermore? Let's have a look on here. Nice and quiet.
Routing traffic, Bridge Air 4807, taxi to 1 point Alpha for 125. via Delta and Alpha.
It sounds like someone at Luton based on those calls. Yeah, 2-5. So Grumpy's vectoring out by the look of it. Should we set ourselves up a 10-mile fix? Let's go to the fix page. EGSH, isn't it? EGSH. And then... .268. So 088 for the radial. And then we'll give it 10 miles. So I think what I'll do from Tuzla is kind of head out to intercept that 10-mile radius. Which I'm presuming is probably what Grumpy's up to as well. Yeah, so Tuzla they want us at, or Tuzla, sorry, they want us at 10,000. That's all good. Oh, okay, Roy, I got you. I got you. So currently 40 miles out. What a plane. Hey, Anand. Yeah, Grumpy's taken himself out. Look, we'll follow. And he's done it at Tuzla. Norwich traffic, Air Not 94 Echo, leaving Tuzla at 050 degrees to vector for a 10-mile final for runway 27, Norwich traffic. Speed intervene, 250. Let's go 245. Let's do vertical speed. To 2,000 feet per minute. And I've got a 9800 X3D and a 7900 XTX. What the hell? Oh no, don't do it. Thought we crashed then. Lemon Henry. Ho 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 ho. That would have sucked, wouldn't it? That would have been a proper Thursday, that. We always seem to crash on a Thursday. we'll have problems on a Thursday.
Norwich traffic air 056 Papa turning 10 mile final for runway 27, ETA approximately 10 minutes.
Oh, look out. How long until... back in your box, Baxter. Maybe we could do that. We could do some multiplayer Halo during cruise, because I do have an in-flight entertainment scene. See? There's a thought. Multiplayer Halo during cruise. What do we think? What do we think? Right, lights on, engines continuous. Auto brakes are set to 3. And the runway heading at Norwich is 268 degrees. Frequency for the ILS is 110.9. 1109. 1109. And minimums 306 feet. Hopefully we can maintain speed. Try 1400 feet per minute. There we go. Speed is now coming more under control. We'll whip it round.
Norwich traffic air 056 Papa reducing to 180 knots.
Didn't go down to 220. Right, what was I doing? 306 for the minimums. And flaps 30, speed of 131, add 5, we'll make that 136. OG says go for it on the Halo front. Love it. Where are we going? We're going to Norwich. So that little green arc is when we will reach our target altitude. Just need to basically track this kind of arc to bring us in, and we should be alright. Flaps 1 help us out a little bit, it might do.
Norwich traffic air 056 Papa ILS established runway 27 with 6 miles to run.
We're coming in a bit hot, I won't lie. I think it'll be alright. PMDG or iFly, which one to get if I'm new to Boeing? When PMDG bring their 737 over to 24, which should hopefully be soon, I would say that. I've never flown the iFly though. But PMDG, you've got options of 777, 737, soon to be 747. Well, not soon, but at some point. Here we go. Norwich traffic, Air 94 Echo, turning for a final for the ILS on runway 27. Norwich traffic, 10 miles to run.
Norwich traffic, Air 056 Papa, reduce to final approach speed 130 knots.
What in the world is it doing? Okay, let's do a speed intervene. Yeah, 170. Right, here we go. Okay, I'm going to do 160 until 5. That should give Grumpy a bit more time. To backtrack or to get off or to do whatever. Yeah, 2024, the 777s are over. The 73 is not yet over, but it's coming. They're making good progress from what I understand. Let's get gear down. Yeah, lots of issues with Sim Update 4 at the minute, Roy, isn't there? I've basically just decided to hang fire for a bit. Norwich traffic, Air 94 Echo on a 6-mile final for runway 27 Norwich traffic. Let's go final approach speed 136.
Norwich traffic, Air 056 Papa 27 vacated, taxiing to stand.
Right, here we go then. With gear down, 3 greens, flaps 30, auto brake set, lights are set, and our speed brake is armed. That is quite a wind coming at us from left to right. 27 knots currently, hitting us at sort of a 45-ish degree angle. Yeah, the performance of Sim Update 4 is really good, David, but I think there's a few issues with some aircraft, so... My plane. Come on in, you Wally. Wind is still there.
500. 400. 300. Approaching minimums. 200 minimums.
Continue. 3 reds, a little bit on the low side, but
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
oh. Ouch. Wasn't too bad. That felt rougher than it was, I think, perhaps due to chase plane's physics, I'm not sure. Felt like we just drifted slightly to the right of the centre line. It's alright, it wasn't awful. Can't see New Sky giving us too much trouble for that. Okay, and we'll jump off here to the left. Again, not a bad little scenery, is it, for a freebie? Not my finest. Right then, APU on. Engines out of continuous. Landing lights off. We'll turn the turn-offs off because it's daytime. Norwich traffic, runway 27 vacated. Taxiing to stands, Air 094 Echo. Norwich traffic. Does the yoke vibrate? No, it doesn't vibrate. Grumpy, what stand are you on? Alright, you're on stand 2.
2.
I've just checked on Norwich traffic, Air 094 Echo, taxiing to stand 5. What's my best landing FPM? I think that's the wrong way to look at it. Because like that landing, I would say, was pretty crap. But Norwich, not Norwich, New Sky thought it was alright in terms of feet per minute. So if you only go by feet per minute, you can be like, yeah, I'm really good. Where actually the Gs could be quite high. Just the overall feeling of the approach. I mean, I feel like I went too low. I sort of dipped a little bit on that approach to the point where I was like, do I need to go around? But luckily we just managed to rescue it on 3 reds. Yeah, I think the flight sim community maybe gets a little bit carried away with feet per minute. I think we maybe need to chill on that, to be honest with you. Frame check. 60 odd. Does it? Now, either that's a static or Grumpy's turned into a Boeing 737 from TUI. What do we think? Lots of static aircraft here, isn't there? We should probably... It's always the trouble. Oh no, I think that KLM's in stand 5, isn't it? Let's change to stand 3. There they are. No worries, Grumpy. Don't know, Roy. Is the honest answer. I was kind of surprised to see them here as well. Right, what are we at? 11 o'clock. Plenty of time. Stop too early. Go on, creep forward a bit more. Near enough. Okay. APU's fired. Let's take power from said APU. Let's turn off the taxi light. Turn off the engines. Turn off the beacon. Or anti-collision light. And let's close the flight. See what New Sky made of that. 10 out of 10, although we lost 1,200 quid for doing the flight because there's only 34 passengers actually wanted to join us today because there's very, very little in terms of demand from Exeter to Norwich. Who knew? That's why Flybe went bust. Right, 1.19G, that's okay. 228 feet per minute, that was okay. Distance from threshold, that was okay. Max centerline deviation, 3.98. That's getting on for being a bit high. But, you know, it's all right. No, I've not used the wind wing stick. I have not used it. I hear good things, though. I hear very good things. What window? What is that window? This is New Sky, so this is where we run the virtual airline for AirNot. So if you want to fly for AirNot, the virtual airline, hop onto New Sky. Newsky.app is the website. Then you download the software, go to search airlines, and these are all the airlines that you can join. There's us. Not doing bad, actually. Not doing bad at all. And we're currently doing one of our awards, so this is what we're doing today. Flights that are roughly an hour in and around the UK. So we've just done Exeter to Norwich. We're now going to do Norwich up to Edinburgh, which is the next leg, because they have to be done in order. Call sign, it's given us 608 X-ray. Take the 737-800 again. It is now 5 past... Ugh. Let's give us 10:25. Book the flights. Click this button, it will make you a Simbury flight plan based on all the passenger and load data. You can fly anywhere in the world. Yeah, we do have a schedule, which is kind of what we would prefer people to fly. But you can do what's called a free flight rather than a scheduled flight, and then you could just fly anywhere in the world, even if we don't have a scheduled route there. Hey, we've got a few more passengers, barely. Morning, Jerry. Turned out to be a single throttle binding on the Bravo. Oh man, that sucks. Well done for finding it though. That's some mad detective skills there, Jerry. Ground connections. Set the chocks. Request a ground power unit. Let's request deboarding. Let's take power from there. We can turn the APU off temporarily, turn the packs off. They're jolly good. There they come. Oh, maybe, Roy. Yeah, maybe. But there go my viewership numbers. Bollocks. Well, that must mean it's close then, right? That's got to be good news. That's got to be good news. Oh, I should have... I should just set the game to 2024, shouldn't I, to fool people? How do I download the model matching liveries for Air Not? Harry, you need to have the plane and you need to have the livery installed, and then you use the VMR file. You go into the model matching section of vPilot and then point vPilot to that VMR file. Then basically, if it sees an X-ray November Oscar call sign plane, and if it matches like 737-800, it will then load in the Air Not 737. I wouldn't blame you, Roy. I wouldn't blame you if you left. New Sky is pretty easy going with scores. Yeah. Although it can still ding you. It can still get you, that's for sure. That is for sure. Right. Can't be that many to come off, actually, can there? Because we weren't all that loaded up. What we'll do, we'll wait for them to deboard. I'll set the plane reboarding. I'll go and let the dog out in the garden. And then I'll come back and we'll go to Eddie. Oh, that's really cool then if the 7.3, if Jamie's streaming the 7.3 in 24. That's awesome. That means it must be close. Are you late? No, you're right on time, buddy. We've just landed in Norwich, barely, and now we're heading up to Edinburgh and then followed by a trip back to Gatwick. And then that'll be us for the day, I reckon. LC is for the younger age flight sim community. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's really hard, isn't it, making generalizations like that. I don't know who... I don't know if he does or if he doesn't, really. Like, I quite like watching him. I wouldn't call myself younger. I know, it's weird. It's weird. I often wonder, like... about myself, like why people would watch me. Like if the younger crowd would be put off by me or what, really. It's an interesting thought. At GSX, let's reload SimBrief and request boarding. One thing I did think when I first started about doing flight sim streaming, because I wasn't sure what sort of streaming I wanted to do. I knew I wanted to do streaming, I just didn't know what. And I was even considering like Warzone or like anything really. Counter-Strike, because I do like Counter-Strike. And then I kind of thought actually like flight sim would give you some longevity in a way. Because like you think of pilots, and quite often people think of like some like grey-haired dude as a pilot. And I was like, well, actually, you could kind of like. You wouldn't necessarily age out as a flight sim streamer. So there is something maybe to that. Routes. Flight plan request. Sim brief. Set payload. Set fuel. Select route. I think really you've just got to be yourself. Like sometimes I look at other creators and I see that they're doing really well. And you think, oh, I need to be more like them. But there's no point. You just need to be yourself. Because it'd be such a such a task to try and be not yourself all day long. It's like I refuse to do that. Load. When will I end the flight? We're doing 2 more flights yet. We're just about to leave Norwich to Eddie, then Eddie to Gatwick. Go. Whoops. Infinite request. Do I use frame gen in 24? No, not really. Try not to. Because I've only got a 60 Hz TV anyway, so a lot of it would be wasted. Quite a lot of it would be wasted. Performance tool, takeoff, Norwich. I haven't even looked at my flight plan yet. Nor have I filed it. Come on, Simbrief, where are you? 608 X-ray. That's us. I need to write that down. Because I am going to forget that. .608 X-ray 27. We're going direct to Supal. And then we go into the Agped 1 Echo for Eddie. $36,000 feet, cost index of 80. That'll do us. Right, let's pre-file that on VATSIM and I'll disconnect and reconnect and then we'll get the show on the road. Come on, VATSIM, sign me in. Oh, CS Air Bot. We don't want that. That'll do. V Pilot. That's better. I'd connected with the wrong call sign. Fair play to V-Pilot for picking up on that. Right, import from aircraft, import from thingy. 27. Calculate flaps 5, TO2, 48. TO2, 48. Takeoff, flaps 5. Oh, I haven't done this, have I? 27. 131, 130, 130, 131, 135. Spot on. That's what we want. Trim of 499. Pretty much there. Happy days. Where did we get the flat mod for the TCA? I paid for that one from... Is it Cuts 3D or Colts 3D? I forget what the website's called. It's on there. It's like 5 or 6 quid. Best 5 or 6 quid I ever spent for this. Macabell, there you are, mate. How are you? How long have I been flying? What, today or in general? I'm having trouble with Meta. I can't calculate for takeoff. I can't fix it. Yeah, so the service is down at the minute, depending on what plane you're in. I'm in the PMDG. Someone very handily this morning said go into the settings and change weather source from sim to real world. And then you'll be fixed. But yeah. Currently 1016. Right, everything's more or less done. I need to nip inside, let the dog out, and I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll leave you with some nice views of the plane boarding up. Then we'll head up to Eddie. See you in a minute. Back. What'd I miss? Oh, man. Does anyone know anything about carpentry in the chat, by the way? If so, I may have questions for you. Are we loaded now? We must be loaded. Oh, they're just doing cargo. Did the passengers board while I was gone? Because there's not actually that many of them, is there? Ever wanted to try X-Plane? I've recently started using it and I'm pretty impressed. I sort of watch and admire it from a distance. I feel like I'm a bit too invested in MSFS right now. Like I just haven't got the time nor the money to like rebuy all the stuff, if you know what I mean, like all the planes and like figure out like what's the Phoenix equivalent in X-Plane, what's the you know, all that sort of stuff, like rebuying all the scenery. Like, no. I think maybe if I'd started doing all this sort of stuff prior, I would be more maybe have more to say about it. But I only really messed around with X-Plane on my iMac of all things. On Mac OS, X-Plane 10. That was crazy. So I bought a 5K iMac back in 2014 when they first came out. And just basically trying to stress test the thing. I was like, well, yeah, I suppose I could install like the trial of X-Plane 10. And you start at like Seattle and I would just do like a little loop and land. That was my sole experience of X-Plane 10. I remember thinking like, oh, that's weird. The runway's all lumpy and bumpy. Because prior to that, all the sims I'd used had just been like totally flat runways. How to apply the 777-300ER liveries, the PMDG one, because I cannot see the liveries, and the PMDG OC is not showing the 777-300ER. Are you using OC2 or OC3 from PMDG? Because they've upgraded their app. So that might possibly be why. Boom! All done. Let's rock and or roll to Edinburgh. Rock and or roll. Okay, ground. Probably should have started the APU while I was yapping then, shouldn't I? So rubbish at everything. First flight in the bag, Rob. Exeter to Norwich. Up to Eddie, then back to Gatwick. That's the plan. How's the server coming? Is it built yet? Kingblade, this is Flight Sim 2020. Motherboard and case, fine. Found some mini cheddars in the cupboard, by the way. Best day ever. You can tell the shopping's been delivered. Using the OC2 and 3, but it still doesn't work. Oh. Plane up to date? Is the app up to date? Not sure what else to suggest other than that, really. Good, APU's ready. Let's take power from it. Which means we can... I can break his set. Remove the chocks. Flight level today is 340 up to Eddie. And the runway elevation is exactly 100 feet. Would you look at that? Alright, everyone belted up. Anti-collision light on. GSX, if you would please. If it would please you, GSX, would you please work?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Alright, mate. I love this guy already. So we're going to do nose, left, tail, right. so that we're pointing in this direction, and we'll head up to Alpha 2. Is there any restriction?
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
I think we're okay. I think we can pretty much go anywhere, can't we? Good. Watch out for the glass. Jetstar? Isn't that an Australian airline? Love it. Maybe I should fly Ryanair in America, just to annoy everyone.
Gear.
Can PMDG send the MCDU FMC to a touch display like a phone or tablet as easy as the Phoenix does? There is an app. I've got a video, Elliot, on my channel. I think it's called Simbox. It's like an iPad app that will do it. I think what was it called? I've forgotten. There's a video on the channel though, Elliot. And that did do it. Doors. Let's get everything closed up. Would I say 24 is better than 2020 now? Once PMDG get the 737 in, I think that's when 2020 gets uninstalled. We're in 2020 right now, only because of this 737 plane. If this were in 24, I don't think I'd ever go into 2020 again. Chase plane is the only thing that I would miss. Like, we're using chase plane now for like the cinematics. That's the only thing. But hopefully that will come rather soon. Yeah, not sure they can, Elliot. Not sure. I mean, who knows? Like, the new version. Oh, no. What the okay, that's happened to me once or twice with Chase Plane. So if I exit cinematic mode, it takes me somewhere else. Alright, that was weird. Better just check that the plane isn't broken. Aircraft, failures, none. Okay, that's good. Nothing to see here, guys. That was just Chase Plane bugging out, I think. Having just said, I'm going to really miss Chase Plane. I will really miss it. It just does that occasionally. Alright then, let's get pushed back. Nose left. Norwich traffic, Air Knot 608 X-ray, pushing back from stand 3, facing east on Alpha. Norwich traffic.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Cheers, mate. Okay, new sky has started. Okie dokie. AP bleed on. Yeah, I've noticed that, Jerry. Water goes in the engine. That was a bit weird, wasn't it? One into ground. Keep an eye on that N2. Is it possible to see your OBS settings? Probably not, because it's on a separate streaming PC. Can't really show it that easily.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set. Just NVENC, though, pretty much. Have I thought about getting Rex Atmos Core? No. Particularly for 2020, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure whether, like, in 2024, whether I would actually need it. Like, I've been seeing all these pictures of it on Reddit, of, like, Atmos on versus Atmos off. And I'm like, well, they look different, but I don't know that one necessarily looks better than the other. I don't know whether I'm missing the point, whether I'm not enough of a nerd to tell the difference, but, like, I look at it and I'm like, whoa.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin
I
removed.
don't really know.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Have I flown the Embraer recently? No, never flown it, in fact. Someone in the Discord was saying that it's still very much not ready. That's the E-Jets, isn't it? Is that what you're talking about? Atmos Core is only for people who can't / won't use reshade or configure custom weather themselves. Oh, okay, fine. Yeah, like 2024, I don't look at it and be like, oh, damn it, I wish it looked more like such and such. I look at it and think, yeah, it looks pretty good. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm not being picky enough. Maybe it's a me thing. Romeo Kilo says, I've got Atmos Core. To be honest, you can barely tell it's on in 24 unless you make ridiculous changes. I much prefer reshade. Do I use reshade? No, I don't. Not at the moment, anyway. Right, I need to get a wriggle on here, don't I? Take power from engines. Just go up top, so much easier. Hacks to auto. Isolation valve to auto. AP bleed to off. APU on. Let's get those flight directors on. .135 for the speed. Can't arm LNAV. We can probably arm VNAV. We can't arm the auto throttle. So then the plan is take off, runway 27, and then make a turn to the right up towards Supal. And Norwich traffic, air knot 608 X-ray, taxiing to holding point Bravo 1, correction, Alpha 1 for runway 27. 2, shit. Whoops. Yeah, that British voice is a bit weird, Roy, I think. See you later, Logan. I love how the Logan Air thing is just windmilling. No, I'm not using the Boris audio pack, actually. No, I am not. Have you heard much news about the 737s coming to 24? Well, Roy was saying that Jamie, London Controller, is about to stream in 24 with the 737. So, on that basis, it can't be far off. Unless he's just titled it as PMDG and set the game to 24. But he's actually in 2020. Because I've done that before by accident. I haven't today, and it's probably going to cost me because I then don't show up in the 2024 category, which is the one everyone looks at, so... He's streaming with 2020 version in 2024, he said. Oh, right, so he's copy-pasted it in. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Okay, understood. Yeah, this is all original audio, this is. Settings video is very helpful. Is it still relevant? Yeah, I think so. The only thing I've changed is well, I would have changed, is the texture resolution. I'd have gone a bit lower on that. Otherwise, yeah. Oh, these weird little things here then. Off to the right and the left. What are they? What's that in there? Right turn onto Alpha. Morning, Ryan. That's Adelaide, right? YPAD? Is that Adelaide? What I'd like to do is do another tour of Australia. Maybe we should do an aeronaut tour set up for New Sky, and we can do that. Because we had a fantastic time there a couple of years ago when we tried that. I just started on... No, I wasn't on VATSIM. We did it all offline, but man, it was good fun. Welcome back, Noms. How was the meeting? Productive, I hope. Hope you spoke about deliverables and people actioning this and actioning that and circling back. I hope all that happened. Good, that is actually good, Noms. It's nice when a meeting is actually useful. Because they seldom aren't. Parking brakes on. Let's have a look on the radar. Alright, nothing. We've got the place to ourselves. Norwich traffic, air not 608 X-ray, lining up runway 27. Norwich traffic. Flaps are set, everybody, just so you know. Flaps are set. Let's get out there. Right, so a straight climb out of 27 till we're happy, then we'll make a right turn up to wherever it is we're going. Supal. Norwich traffic, airport 608 X-ray taking off runway 27 for a direct to Supal, Norwich traffic. Right, let's rock and roll. We're set.
340.
Whoa.
Positive reincline.
Gear up. That wind got us again, didn't it? Again, I think it's the rudders just in 2020 and the ground handling just not being quite right. It's Supel. Okay, stick the nose, let us accelerate. Norwich traffic, N 608 X-ray, airborne out of 27, and going direct now to Supel, Norwich traffic. Why does the flight director want me so low? It's a new one. So my route data gone. What's happened here? It's the new one. Whoops, the daisy. Why are we descending? Looking at the FMC, you bloody idiot. Right, let's go. Okay, vertical speed it is then. Get the autopilot on now before I why what's gone on here then? All my sort of altitudes have disappeared. That's a new one. Here's a new one. Any ideas? Could you use the cube for Boeing altitude for ease with a SPAD profile? Not yet, Noms. They're working on it. They're working on it, apparently. I do pester them on a regular basis, being like, is it ready yet? Is it ready yet? Is it ready yet? And yeah, they're working on it. He's rage baiting the Innie builds Baku. What's going on? Had this before, and after a certain waypoint, it's like it figures it out. Maybe once we get to Supel. I think it's because I did a direct to Supel. Maybe until it gets to Supel, it's not going to know. Don't know. Yeah, that's the one. Although the radio panels do work. It's just I'm in Unicom constantly, so. My prediction is when we get to Supel, it will figure stuff out. Oh, man. That is a very drippy bottle of water. It's got, like, condensation all over it. Yes, Roy, there is a hole in the left pedestal, and I'll tell you why in just a second. I'm really, really proud of myself. Yeah, I'm totally going to drop a cup of coffee down here later. 100%. What do I need to do to get this to, like, sort itself out then? Can I request wins? Will that do it? Doubt it. 10,000 feet. Cruise wind uplink loading. Really not sure, is it? VNav. Can it do VNav? No, it can't. No, 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 it's not damaged. Looks like it's related to the fuel and weight balance in it. There's no fuel prediction to send altitudes and speeds. Bloody hell, what's VNav doing now? So how do we fix that then, I wonder? Done per finite request though, right? I've got a funny feeling when we get to super it'll fill it in. Problem we got, Roy, is that all of the kind of altitudes and all the stuff has gone away. I'm sure we had it. But I don't know why. I'm sure we've had this before. And I don't know what we did to fix it now. Init ref, gross weight. We're going to be at Supal in 3 miles. We'll see what happens then. Here's Supal, 1.3 miles out. Cruise wind uplink ready. Still hasn't done it, is it? Load that in. So there's no plan in the fuel. Plan/fuel. Perfinite request might be a bad thing to do while airborne. Do we think? Morning, Ben. Fill it in manually. So I guess we'd put in what the plan was. Confused. How much fuel are we going to use? Block fuel 5774. So the plan, would that be 57? Oops. Like that. So that was our planned fuel, right? Don't know. What at the next waypoint? Come on. Times, weights. Supel, Aptos, we should have 4.5. We're going to Ishin. Ishin, we should have 4.2. What, and put it in the plan there, Roy? Is that what you're talking about? Does not want to go in. Zilch. What if we do it in the legs page? .2, and we should be at 360 by then. Invalid entry. Brilliant. Cheers, Dieter. I'm confused. Thoroughly confused. .80. Invalid entry. I don't know. Did you send the final from the EFB? Well, I did per finite request, and that's always been fine. It's not like the Phoenix where you have to kind of send it, if you know what I mean. Just use level change. What if you enter it manually in the perf init page? Yeah, that's what I just tried doing though. So perf. So eShin it should be 4.2, yeah? 4.2. Click it. It just doesn't take it. Click, 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 click. You just don't want to do it. How utterly bizarre. Well, as long as we're at 260. Agped. I'm so confused. I've just recruised the box, that hasn't changed anything. I don't know. I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. I shall recline in my chair. Gotta be something obvious, right? I suppose I could do a perfinite request while air. Could I do that? Would that be a really bad idea? Probably not even gonna let me do it, is it? I think it happened when I activated LNAV to go direct to that initial waypoint, and it just all disappeared. So weird. That is so weird. Good opportunity for you all to hit the like button though, isn't it? If you haven't already. I'm sure you have. Right, guys? Stick with Airbus. Yeah, bloody right. What is going on? Discontinuity is gone and hasn't done anything. That's so weird. Maybe when we get to cruise it will figure it all out? I don't know. That's literally going to be like 30 seconds away, so I guess we'll soon find out. Because the box is cruised at 360. Maybe when it gets there, it will be able to put 2 and 2 together. Let's see. Come on. Yeah, there it is. Let's come back. Pass. As to why that was happening. Hey, it works. I will just take the win, I think, at this point. What's going on with ATC? Anything? Nothing? We got ground on. 121755. One, 2, 1, 7, 5, 5. Perfect. That's weird, that, isn't it? That's weird. Yeah, what's the betting? Let's take some bets now. Will Edinburgh ground be on by the time we get there? Probably not, would be my guess. I'm going to set 7,000 in the window, ready for top of descent. And we will use VNAV. 325 we'll set for the heading, because you've got to resync the heading bug in a Boeing, because reasons. Decision altitude into eddy, according to the charts, is 300 feet. And the ILS is 108.9er. 1089. Swap and swap. And the course is 240, bang on. Get all this done now. And we'll do a flaps 30, 135 plus 5, approach speed 140. There she goes, look. The old girl got a bit confused, but she's alright now. Cheers, Noms. Can you reinsert constraints manually on the Boeing? Well, I was trying to, but it wouldn't have it. I'm sure there's a good reason as to why it did what it did. There must be a good reason for it. Like, I'm sure if RSR was watching right now, he'd be like, oh, yeah, it's because this, and this. Done. And I'd be like, thanks. And that'd be the end of it. That was the thing when I went to Gatwick. That was the thing that struck me the most to Infinity Simwings. It's just like the amount of like really dumb arguments that you see happening in your comments as a YouTuber. Like, I'm not even a part of it. I'm not getting involved. Like, but you just see people bickering about, oh no, you do it this way, and it's like, no, you don't. You do it that way, and then you got these two people just going back and forth, and then it usually takes an actual pilot to come in and break it up to be like, it's actually this way. Neither of you are right. Yeah, just being at Gatwick with Hanny in the sim, it's just like you ask a question, you get an answer, the correct answer, and that's it. You know, it's done. But nice, thanks, Hanny. Morning, Christopher. How are you? Twinox is in as well. On the vertical stabilizer on the right side, there's a little spot, maybe a paint issue. You mean where you think? Where? That bit there. Wait for it to come into view. Ah, oh, damn it. See it now. That bit. Yeah, that is a paint issue. If that's what... Yeah, 100% that was my fault. One of these lines I extended and it somehow ended up there. And I don't know why. My plan is when we go into 2024 with the 737, so that's going to be another job, isn't it, when PMDG do the 24 version of the 73, is to redo the livery in the new kind of 2024 Phoenix BFU style. So I'll clean it up as part of that. That's what I'll do. I'm good, thank you, Christopher. I'm dreading going back to work tomorrow, but I shall enjoy today for what it's worth. Yeah, same, Roy. As soon as I saw it, I was like, oh no. Just when I thought I'd finished it as well. And then I left it there for prosperity. Off today, back tomorrow. Yep. Yep. Oh, I have enjoyed getting back into the 7.3. I always used to say it's like a favourite t-shirt. It's like a favourite t-shirt. Oh, Roy, I need to tell you about the stick. I forgot about that, sorry. So, reason why we've got a giant hole in my Airbus pedestal is because the stick has been removed, and the reason why the stick has been removed, I will just show you. God, it's heavy. Right. What's the best way to show you? Yoke cam. Look at the yoke cam. This is the Moser AB9, and this is now my Airbus FS Project stick stuck to it, and look, it no longer slides around when you move it. That's because, I'll show you. I 3D printed these little add-ons because the top of the AB9 is sort of beveled. So I've 3D printed this little wedge to go on, and I got the screw holes in the right location. I had to order new bolts from Amazon, so they came yesterday, slightly longer M4 bolts, and you can see it's got like a little hook thing there on the top, and that's what the rubber gaiter clips onto. So you print two of them, one for the front, one for the back. It also means now that I can get rid of this weird black grommet that I 3D printed, which I've never really liked, to be honest with you. It just feels like a complete hatchet job, but it was the only thing I could think of to get me out of trouble. I'm going to replace this top piece of wood. I'll have to get more vinyl wrap, which is a bit annoying, but whatever. And then all you should see is the blue rubber gaiter in its entirety sat flush on the wood, because I've left a little 6mm gap underneath here for the 6mm of MDF to kind of go around, and then it should sit nice and flush, because the way it's been looking so far, this kind of bottom layer of gaiter you haven't been able to see because it's been buried underneath this lip. And that's always bugged me, more than it probably should, to be honest with you, but that's kind of who I am, and I can't change that, so... And you just sort of lip the gaiter over it. And now, as you can see, we have a gaiter that stays still, because before, if you move the stick, the whole gaiter in its entirety would sort of go forward, back, left, right, and it would just sort of slide across the top of the AB9. And occasionally the corner would get stuck in the, in kind of the, whatever it is, the little gate thing. So next job is to get this reintegrated into the pedestal. That's the next job. I need to go down to Wix and get another thing of NDF up. Noms, you've upgraded to first class. Thank you, buddy. Only trouble is, there's no extra leg room. There's no in-flight service. I hate to say it, but you've just sort of wasted your money, but I do appreciate it. I should patent the bracket. I might just upload it to Thingiverse or something. Because I know that FS Projects, who make the stick, apparently are making a bracket. I think V1 said something about that. But I haven't seen it yet. There's also CN Tech that are doing one. But again, that was going to be like 30 quid or something. And I was sort of just sat there. It was really rainy this last Sunday that had just gone. And I was sort of just like, there's nothing much to do. Can't really go out. It's chucking it down with rain. I was like, I wonder, could I? And I think it was on the last stream. I forget who it was. Possibly Rich said about using Fusion 360, because I normally use Blender. So I downloaded Fusion 360 and thought I'd give it a go. It seems to work. Hey Proto. I feel like Fusion 360 is a bit weird though, because it's like it doesn't really adhere to any kind of conventions within Windows or Mac OS or whatever it is you're running on. It's like it's just within its little bubble and it just does what it wants. It feels almost like it's been coded in like OpenGL or something, and it just doesn't even use like Windows APIs to do the, you know, the window menus and all that sort of stuff. It's really weird. Thank you, Noms. Thanks again for that, mate. How long does it take to 3D print the items? It varies. Those bits took about 1.5 hours each to print. And I printed them 2 at a time, so I did it in one print. And then obviously it took about 4 hours. SolidWorks. I've never used SolidWorks. Pedestal that has 3 throttles and 4, since I mostly fly tri and quad jets. So what would that mean? That would mean probably what would be the most appropriate tool for that then? Watching my stream on a Galaxy Watch. Yeah, I'd say that's probably the most complex 3D print I've ever done. Which I know isn't much to write home about, because really it's quite a simple item, really. And then you look at what some other people come up with and it's like, damn, that's impressive. Like, you're doing some really awesome work there. Edinburgh traffic, Air Knot 608 X-ray inbound Haven, 38 miles to run, descending for 7,000 for Tartan, currently at flight level 250, Edinburgh traffic. What's the quality of the filament? I'm using PLA, which is kind of the cheaper stuff. I've also got some PETG, which is allegedly much, much stronger. So, generally what I'll do, I'll prototype with PLA, and if it's going to be a part that has like a practical application, much like what we've just printed, I'll reprint it in PETG for strength reasons. I mean, I'm still quite new at 3D printing. I've only had it about a year, maybe a little bit more. Excuse me. Right, let's get thinking about an arrival. 2-4 into Eddie. 1008. We do auto brakes 2, will that stop us in time? Yeah, let's do auto brakes 2. Plenty of room at Eddie. Here we go. Have I done any non-flight sim related 3D printing? Yep, I've made a stand for my eggs. So it's like an egg dispenser. I've made a battery dispenser. I've made this. My touchscreen. I can get the mic out of the way. My little touchscreen monitor thing here. You see this little lip at the bottom? This is a little 3D printed stand that I made because I thought the kickstand that came with the monitor was crap. The camera that I'm currently moving around now, if I probably can't see very well. No, I can't move it up. Basically, up there is my streamer light, and it causes a load of glare into the camera, and I printed a little lens hood. What else have I done? I've 3D printed a fan mount for my computer. So it takes 2 120mm fans, and the exhaust kind of merges into one little pipe, and then that's how I exhaust all the heat out of my room. Yeah, it's good. I'd recommend it. I mean, I paid $170 for mine. It's a Creality Ender V3 SE, which is a good place to start. Grumpy's super into it. He's got a Bamboo, which is a lot of money. But speaking to him when I was buying it, he was saying basically just get yourself the Creality Ender V3 SE if you're starting out. And if you then end up getting really, really into it, then you could look at something like a Bamboo, but that's like, yeah, £1,000 plus. But yeah, the quality of the prints are great. I also 3D printed a little vent to go in the cupboard where our boiler is. Just like a little sort of faceplate with grills in it. What else have I 3D printed? So many little bits. Oh, that was it. My parents, for their motorhome, they wanted a little thing. So like the cushions on their sofa in the motorhome, they haven't really got anywhere to put their drink. So we've 3D printed this little thing that you stuff in by the cushion, which obviously grips it, and then you've got a little cup holder that sticks out. Cool little things like that. But yeah, for like £170, I'm just gobsmacked at how good it is. Like, I've spent more... Oh, there's an Air Not following us up. Also going to Edinburgh from Bristol. Shout out to Air Not 70 X-Ray. Yeah, I mean, I've spent more money on a LaserJet printer than I have on that 3D printer, and that LaserJet printer doesn't make cool shit. So... Edinburgh approach 121 205. Come on, you stupid thing, turn faster. Edinburgh approach, good afternoon, Air Not 608 X-Ray, descending for 7,000, passing flight level 145.
Air Not 608 X-Ray, Edinburgh radar, good afternoon, it's Information Lima, and you can expect vectors for the approach runway 24, you'll be number 1, squawk please 4702.
Squawk 4702, and apologies, I missed the beginning of your instruction, Air Not 608 X-Ray.
You can expect vectors ILS approach runway 24, you'll be number 1.
Vectors for 24, number 1, thanks very much, Air Not 608 X-Ray.
Not 608 X-ray, thank you. Fly heading 005 and descent altitude 6,000 feet on QNH 1008.
Fly heading 005, descend to 6,000 feet in QNH 1008, Air Not 608 X-Ray. That sim sounds very loud. Again. Just the sounds or the voice? Okay, let's just slow ourselves up for a moment. Are you doing the tortoise across the pond, Stephen? That's awesome.
Not 600, correction 608 X-ray, just currently heading 005.
See, apologies, heading 005, Air Not 608 X-ray. My bad. I set the heading, but I didn't press the button. What an idiot. Why didn't you guys tell me? Alright, lights on. That was stupid of me, wasn't it?
Edinburgh approach, Air Not 70 X-ray with you, Information Lima, descending through flight level 175. Air Not 70 X-ray, Edinburgh radar, good afternoon, squawk please 5577. And you can expect vectors ILS approach runway 24 number 2. 5577 and vectors for runway 24, not 70 X-ray.
Just the sounds. Okay. Not sure how to fix that, Roy, in all honesty. I've tried many times and failed.
608 X-ray, you've got 32 track miles, descent altitude 4,000 feet.
4,000 feet and not 608 X-ray.
And not 70 X-ray, you can descend flight level 90.
Flight level 90 and 70 X-ray.
Let's slow ourselves down a bit, 220. So we haven't been given any speed restrictions, which is always good. Cheers, Rich. You thought about testing the capability of your printer? What do you mean?
And on 70 X-ray, descend to altitude 6,000 feet, QH 1008, leave tartan, heading 015.
Descend altitude 6,000 feet on QNH 1008 after tartan, heading 015, not 70 X-ray.
That's a good shout, Roy. That is a good shout. Not sure why my altimeter wasn't in standard. I must have accidentally clicked that off without meaning to. My bad. Whoops-a-daisy. Cheers, Rich.
And on 608 X-ray, turn left, heading 335, baseline.
Left 335 base leg air, not 608 X-ray. Slowly creeping away on the speed, aren't we?
And on 608 X-ray, descent altitude 3,000 feet.
3,000 feet and not 608 X-ray. Right, chat, I need to concentrate. No offence.
And on 608 X-ray, turn left, heading 280 degrees, clear ILS approach, runway 24.
Left 280, cleared the ILS 24, and on 608 X-ray.
And on correction, and 70 X-ray, descent altitude 4,000 feet, you've got a 30-feet track.
Descend 4,000 feet, not 70 X-ray.
Okay. Hopefully going to intercept the ILS. Just a mo. There we go. Look. It's looking tidy. 3,000 is our go around altitude, so that's good. Oh my god, what have I just done? Did not want to do that. Let's go 160 until 5. Currently at flaps 5. Right guys, I'll be back with you all very shortly. Nine miles. Yeah, it's nice that we got a bit of Edinburgh approach. Too bad I forgot to fly that heading. That's a bit embarrassing. Right, gear down. Three greens.
Not 608 X-ray, assessing 250 degrees, 22 knots, runway 24, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 24, N0 608 X-ray.
N0 70 X-ray, turn left, heading 330 degrees.
Left heading 330 degrees, not 70 X-ray.
Okay, 60 me.
N0 70 X-ray, descent altitude 3,000 feet.
Descend 3,000 feet, not 70 X-ray.
Okay, final approach speed 140. Looks like there's one waiting for us. Right, flaps 30, auto brakes 2. Lights are on. Speed brakes are armed. Are we ready? 35 knot wind, flipping heck. Controls.
And all 70 X-ray 10 left turn 280 degrees, cleared RF approach runway 24.
Left 280 degrees, cleared ILS runway 24, air not 70 X-ray.
Okay, we seem to be slightly to the right. Feeling pretty good. Gone to the right again, haven't we?
500. 400.
Feels like I'm not as smooth as I am in the Phoenix. Definitely got some work to do here with this thing.
300. Approaching minimums. 200.
Okay, wind is now coming at us from the right. Continue.
100.
Come on. 50 over the numbers.
50.
Yeah.
40. 30. 20. 10.
Come on, how many feet per minute? 191. Yes, get in. Get in. That was some wind as well. That will do us nicely. Probably not going to make this exit. We'll keep it rolling until the end there. Yoink, that'll be a YouTube short if ever there was one. That was alright, that. Quite happy with that. We had to work for that as well. I was definitely working for that. It's always nice when you get a good landing having worked for it, rather than like there being no wind and then you just land it and it's not that great. Those are the ones you remember.
And up 608 X-ray taxi holding point Alpha 12, contact Edinburgh ground 121.755, goodbye.
Taxi Alpha 12 over to ground on 120755, air not 608 X-ray, thanks very much.
That frequency 121.755.
21755, thank you, air not 608 X-ray.
Air not 70 X-ray, descent 250 degrees, 22 knots, runway 2.
Hello ground, I'm ready for push and start please from stand 200.
I'm near 94, roger, stand 200, push and start approved to face west.
Push and start approved, face west, there we can't go, sorry, here we go, 94.
Good afternoon, air not 608 X-ray on Alpha, holding Alpha 12.
And on 608 X-ray Edinburgh ground, good afternoon, taxi stand number 10 via Echo and Foxtrot.
Stand 10 by Echo and Foxtrot, 608 X-ray, thanks. Stand number 10, Echo and Foxtrot, so make a right, make a left. Basically. Oh, that's a nice landing. I'm glad we got a good one in. like butter. 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 That's good timing that we bumped into Stephen, wasn't it? Coming up here. Eddie indeed. Eddie indeedy. Uh-oh. TV about to turn itself off. We don't want that. That's the one disadvantage of having a TV and not a monitor, is that you have to turn it on with a remote and then it has like all these energy saving features.
Taxi now, please. Here we go, 94.
94, Roger, taxi holding point Delta.
Should have got some toast.
24 via Papa and Alpha.
Should have got some toast.
Taxi to the holding point Delta 1 by Delta Alpha. Here we go, 94.
Edinburgh ground quality 26, good afternoon. This is information Lima Boeing 737, request departure clearance to Liège.
Quality 26, Edinburgh ground, hello again. Just confirm your stand number, please.
There's this Stephen coming in.
Number 208, quality 26.
Go on, Stephen.
Quality 26, thank you, stand by.
Go on.
There we go, 94. Just confirm the squawk, please, 1077.
Stephen, or is that someone else?
Sorry, I'll do that now. Here we go, 94.
Yeah, it's Stephen, I think. Yeah, it is. Nice. Never in doubt. Never in doubt. Look at that. The Air Not fleet is taken over Edinburgh. Taking over the world, we are.
There we go, 94, thank you. Contact Manchester radar on 121.205.
It's amazing, isn't it, what an idiot in a shed can do.
Austin, contacting 121.205.
Right.
Here we go, 94. Bye-bye.
Or not do. As is sometimes the case. Right.
Quality 26, Edinburgh ground, you are clear to Liège. It's a Gozan 1 Charlie departure, squawk 6344, QNH 1008.
APU's on the go, that's nice.
Gozan 1 Charlie departure, squawk 6344, QNH 1008, quality 26.
Quality 26, thank you, read that correct.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. There they are, look.
Edinburgh ground, not 70 X-ray with you on Alpha. Not 70 X-ray, Edinburgh ground, good afternoon. Taxi stand 15 Alpha via taxiway Alpha Lima. Stand 15 Alpha via Alpha and Lima, not 70 X-ray.
Quality 26, request pushback and startup.
Quality 26, stand 208, push and start approved. Can you face to the east to vacate via Quebec?
We can. Pushback is approved to facing east, exact location via Quebec, quality 26.
Dare I look at the FPS now we're at Eddie. Right, well with any luck we might actually make some money on the way down to Gatwick. Waving at me for. Right, take power from the APU. Engines off. Reset the clocks, which I always forget to do. And beacon off. And release the scumbags. Go on, get out. All of you. Look at that. 1.2 G, 191 feet per minute. Challenging conditions as well. That's the thing. That's the thing, because we had to work for that. I really felt like I worked for that. And like I say, those are the landings that I'll remember. Like, you think, I remember that time when we came into Edinburgh and it was windy. Like, maximum centerline deviation, 1.4 meters. That's really good. I'm really pleased with that. Really pleased with that. Definite progress, isn't there? Because, like, this time, when was it, Tuesday or the day before, like, we were rubbish in the 7.3. And, you know, we're getting there. We're getting there. That's nice. Right then, I'm going to tell GSX to deboard us, and then we'll do our last leg. What time is it now? 20 to 1, plenty of time. We should be able to get ourselves down to Gatters in time for a nice end to the stream. Beautiful. There we go, look. Right, New Sky. Please and thank you. My awards. An hour from Blighty. So that's Eddie done. Now it's time to do Eddie down to Gatwick. 454 Romeo. Take that plane. If we aim to get gone by 1, that should give us plenty of time. There's no rush to get down there. If we have a go around, we have a go around. Got plenty of time to taxi because Gatwick can be busy. There's no need to stress. So everyone just relax. Oh, London controls on. We got tower and we've got ground as well. Love it. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. So cool. Right. Flight plan. Morning, Reaper. How are you? Are you well? Free file on a network. Always put call sign air dot. More air, not night streams are in order.
Thank you, taxi holding point Delta 1, runway 24 via Quebec and Mike and Alpha.
I sort of agree. I sort of agree.
Taxi holding point Delta 1, runway 24 via Quebec, Mike and Alpha, 436.
Look at us go, eh? Look at us go. Might also need to fly in America. That's the other thing. That's the other thing. Right, EFB, home, request new data from SimBrief. Cool. Let's head up top. Oh, we need to get our chocks on. That's what we need to do. Chocks! That's what I was trying to do, and I was forgetting. Ground connections. Oh, we've already got the chocks on. Let's request a ground power. Wait for this to light up. Then we can just get the APU off just for the turnaround times. No point in burning fuel, is there, I suppose. APU off. Turn those off for now as well. Turn the probe heats off. I'll get those off for a moment. Right, let's have a little look at our routes. Where are we flying to? We're in Edinburgh at the moment. We've gone from Exeter to Norwich, Norwich to Edinburgh, and now we're doing the final leg of the day, Edinburgh down to Gatwick. ...60 out of 62 deboarded. It's always the last two, isn't it? Get out! Cheers, Ella! Ella, if you could get on board and kick the last two remaining passengers off, that would be brilliant. This guy, he's loving his life. What frames are we getting here, by the way? That's another thing. That's not bad, is it? For Edinburgh. That 9800X3D is chewing through it. Why are there still two passengers on board? Get out. Gatwick is the home of Airnot. That's where we're based on this guy, at least.
Quality 26, contact Manchester radar, sorry, Edinburgh radar 121.205. Have a good flight.
That's the second time he said that.
Contact Manchester radar 121.205. Thank you. Goodbye.
And do I can't talk. Oh, what's GSX has crashed. Of course it's crashed. Why would it work? That'd be crazy. I feel like my camera's a bit too high. I feel like I need to lower it slightly. Right. Sim brief okay. Can I request boarding? Yeah, they come. How's it going, Santa? You alright? It's all good. Every time I do a setup performance video, I regret the fact I didn't wait before buying the 4080 Super. Yep, I mean, in fairness, we're in the same boat, Reaper. Yeah. It's one of those, unfortunately. Like, at no point when I bought the 4080 Super during the days of 2020 did I ever think, oh, this won't be enough for 24. Especially when they came out and said, for, like, their ideal setup, they included a 4080 non-Super, so it's like... Right, Flight Doc, he was in chat the other day, on Tuesday I think, saying he's bought a 5080 and it's still not enough. And I said to him, the VRAM, right? And he's like, yeah, the VRAM. It's a strong card otherwise. Like, it is a fast card, just not enough VRAM. Hopefully the Super will fix it. 5080 Super, 24 gigs. That would be alright. Right, 26 left, is it 1 golf? My birthday in 5 days and I'm getting a PC to start VATSIM. Nice, well happy birthday for 5 days and I hope you enjoy your PC. I really do. What information are we on now? 21205 and we've got information. Mike.
Edinburgh ground, Kuwait 217 at start 9, request with information Mike, requesting clearance to Manchester.
Kuwait 217, Edinburgh ground, good afternoon. Can you just confirm your aircraft type, please?
Any idea what you're getting, Sana?
Airbus 320 Neo, Kuwait 217.
Kuwait 217, thank you. You're cleared to Manchester. Is it Gozan 1 Charlie departure? Squawk 2275, QNH 1008.
Squawk 2275, Kuwait 217. Clear to Manchester. Route departure runway 24.
EQ8217, just confirm the departure is at Gozam 1 Charlie.
Departure is Gozam 1 Charlie, EQ817.
Q8217, thank you, read back correct.
Grant, good afternoon. N0 54 Romeo, stand 10 with information mic on board, type 737-800 with IFR to Gatwick, please.
N0 54 Romeo, Edinburgh Ground Hill again, you're clear to London Gatwick. It's a Gozam 1 Charlie departure, squawk 2711, and the QNH is 1008.
Clear to Gatwick on the Gosam 1 Charlie departure, squawk 2711 and QNH 1008, N0 54 Romeo.
N0 54 Romeo, thank you, that's correct.
2711. What's Gav saying? Hey Gav, to be honest, if someone said to me that ray tracing and all the bells of Team Green were not as essential, maybe I'd have gone straight for the same as what I have now. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I still feel like when the 5080 Super comes out, I'm going to be looking at that being like, ooh, could I, should I, would I, you know? Because I think all things being equal, I would prefer to have an Nvidia card in my PC right now. Like, that's, you know, they're more efficient. You've got the ray tracing, you've got the DLSS, which is better than FSR. Yeah. Less crashy. I do seem to have fixed all of those driver crashes that I was having by undervolting this card, but imagine if I was a non-technical user, how the heck would I know to do that? You know, it's not right that they're shipping them out like that at all. In my humble opinion. And you know what they say about opinions. Right, let's, who's that? Mountain Jet, thank you. You just landing? Where are you landing? Not here, are you? Route. Sim brief. Set payload. Set fuel. Select route. Flight plan request. But with that comes a massive driver load. Yeah, true, Ryan. And actually, I was listening. I don't know if any of you guys listen to a podcast called Broken Silicon, done by the Moore's Law is Dead guy YouTube channel. The whole section of their podcast that I was listening to, I think it's their latest -1 episode. They were just talking about driver overhead, and I think I saw that in my testing in the sim update. What was it, 3 or 4 video that I did, where with the 4080 Super at 4K. No, sorry. Yeah, 4080 Super at 4K. We were CPU limited. Go to 1440p, that CPU limit goes away. 7900 XTX at 4K, that CPU limit wasn't there as much. So that, and I sort of like started reading into why that was, and it was because like at 4K there's more driver calls to make, therefore you're more likely to become CPU limited if you've got driver overhead, which Nvidia does seem to have right now. It's a bit of a shame, really. Still, what do they care? They're making so much money out of AI, it's just like, whatevs. Right, go to 1 Charlie, runway 24. Early days, but we'll do it anyway. Runway 26, Dizit 1 Golf. And I'm going to transition, unless told otherwise, on the Dizit. No, wait, on the Willow transition. Although I would expect to be vectored by London Control, and if London Control aren't on and traffic conditions allow for it, I will vector myself. That's the plan. Perfinite request. Okay, we're nearly loaded. I think my plan will be to do nothing with the 50 series Super. And that's if you can get one, because you know what's going to happen. Nvidia will do their announcement and they'll say the 5080 Super for the same price as the 5080 was, like $999 or whatever it was. And we were like, oh, okay, that's pretty good because we've got more VRAM. And then it's like, okay, now you try and find one for $9.99 because, you know, MSRP and street price are two very different things. Very different things. Wrong button. I want to go performance tool. We're loaded. Yay. Runway 24. Gives us a flaps 5 takeoff with a TO1 D rate. And we're doing select temp of 41. Flaps 5. V1 139, 140, 146. That adds up more or less. Only one knot off on the V1 speed. Trim of 484. There. See you, Ryan. Have a good one, mate. Alright, Frag. Okay, and let's start that APU.
Good afternoon, Edinburgh ground. Chanix 34, Papa Mike, A321, stand 11 with information Mike, request clearance to second and toss.
Chanix 34, Papa Mike, Edinburgh ground, good afternoon. I've just got a slight reroute for you. I'll send you by text, advise if you're able to accept.
Roger.
390, darn. It's quite high.
Edinburgh ground, Kuwait 217, at gate 9, requesting pushback and start.
Kuwait 217, stand number 9, push and start approved to face east.
Oh, you should do it, Gav. You won't look back. You won't look back.
Push and start approved, face east, Kuwait 217.
I mean, if you want to fly along with us one time, you're more than welcome. It's kind of, if you let some people go in front of you, kind of, you can kind of predict your taxis and stuff.
34 Papa Mike, amendment accepted, TLA, Yankee 96, direct native.
Chanix 34 Papa Mike, thank you. You are cleared to Zakynthos. It's a Thales 6 Charlie departure. Squawk 1164, QNH 1008.
Cleared, runway 24, Thales 6 Charlie departure. Squawk 1164, QNH 1008. Charlie, Chanix 34 Papa Mike.
Chanix 34 Papa Mike, reback correct. So I just confirm you're on stand 11.
Confirm, stand 11, Chanix 34 Papa Mike.
Chanix 34 Papa Mike, thank you. I've updated your flight plan with the new route.
It definitely adds a whole new layer to it, Gav, being on VATSIM. Like, all of that we were just hearing then, it makes you feel like you're actually part of something, you know? Okay, 240 will be our heading. $146. Whoops. And initial climb on this SID is 6,000. Nice. Let's tell GSX to get ready. You should definitely do it on VATSIM. I mean, I'm grumpy at myself that I hesitated for so long. Like, I made every excuse in the book, basically trying to cover for why I wasn't doing it. Everyone would always be like on stream, are you on VATSIM? Are you on VATSIM? And I'd be like, no, I'd rather not. I'd rather just be here, able to talk to you guys rather than stressing about controllers. Now I'm on it, I wouldn't look back. Hey, there's an air not. That was Steve. Yeah, once you get the first flight out of the way. I mean, basically, it's just following simple instructions. And if you don't know, just ask. Like, they're not. Controllers aren't terrible people. They're good people.
McGowan, Chanix 34 Papa Mike, request push to start, stand 11 QNH 1008.
Chanix Channel X34 Papa Mike, hold position, want to taxi behind, I'll call you back.
Roger.
I'm going to get blocked in here, aren't I, by Janet. And ground air not 54 Romeo, when able, can we request push to start 2, please?
And up 54 Romeo, Roger, hold position, call you back.
Kuwait 217, request taxi.
3217, taxi holding point Delta 1, runway 24 via Foxtrot 1 and Alpha.
Holding point Delta 1 via Foxtrot 1 and Alpha. Kuwait 217.
Still don't fully trust this integration of
Channel
VATSIM.
X34 Papa Mike, can you set your squawk please 1164?
Roger, 1164, Chanix, 34 Papa Mike.
Yeah, it's getting busy. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the ground.
Channel X34 Papa Mike, thank you. Once the Kuwait Airways Airbus A320 has passed behind, stand number 11, push start approved to face east.
Push back behind A320, face east, Chanix 34 Papa Mike.
That'll be the one next door to me. Yeah, so this is the thing. The integration of VATSIM traffic into Navigraph I find to be a bit lacking. So there is 9, including me at the moment, but there's been several occasions where there's been stuff on VATSIM radar that isn't on Navigraph, and that completely bit me in the backside coming into Heathrow one time, because it was when the integration had just gone live and I kind of trusted it a bit too much, I think.
217, no further ATC, monitoring Unicom 122.8, good afternoon.
Roach has gone offline then by the sound of it.
122.8, Kuwait 217, bye bye.
Yeah, we were coming in, I think we're in the A350, we were coming into Heathrow and I thought everything's looking great, and then this KLM went whoosh right across my front windscreen. I was like, oh, did not realise he was there, because I was looking on Navigraph thinking everything's fine, you know, no problems here. How silly of me. I feel like my camera needs to tilt down a bit, hang on. How's that? Is that a bit better? That is a bit more of me in the shot now. Maybe that's a bit much. How's that? That's a bit of a happy medium, isn't it? Locked in by a Jet 2? I don't know. Oh, I'm going to miss chase plane now. I've gotten used to it though. Sometimes it gets it wrong, like right now. Like I don't know why I'd want to look at this personally. Through the roof! Ah, there we go. Feels like we could do with some almost like GSX profiles for chase plane, but on a airport and stand by stand basis. So if you're like, if I'm at stand 10, it knows I'm at stand 10, and we can get some like interior shots if it knows you've got the Pirigui scenery through the window, like if you're waiting at the gate as a passenger, that kind of thing. There's so much potential for it. I really Can't wait to see how it develops over time. It's going to be very cool. Five minutes late, New Sky's not going to be happy. Actually, we're okay. We're okay because it gives you 10 minutes either way. As long as we're not a further 5 minutes, or more than that, we'll be alright.
Edinburgh ground, good afternoon, Fin Air 2812 radio check.
Fin Air 2812, Edinburgh ground, good afternoon, readability 5.
Fin Air 2812 at gate 6 aircraft type Airbus A320 requesting IFR clearance to Helsinki. It is information, Mike.
Yeah, Basil, they look good.
Fin Air 2812, thank you, cleared to Helsinki. It's a Grace 3 Charlie departure, squawk 0307 and the QNH is 1008.
Vinny, no, it's we're going to
Gatwick. Via Greece 3 Charlie departure, squawk 0307, QNH 1008, Fin Air 2812.
Fin Air 2812, be back correct.
Flesh's Gate 8 is a walk-in. Oh, do you? Damn you, Chase Plane, I want you in 24 so bad. Yeah. I think once the PMDG 7.3 gets into 24, I'll just have to... I'll be exclusively in 24 at that point. We'll just have to wait for Chase Plane. My overlay isn't stuck. I've just been an idiot and not refreshed it. Thank you, Gav. See, why didn't anyone else notice that? Why did it take Gav to come in here and sort it out? You lot should be ashamed of yourselves. Thank you, Gav. Oh, big Lufthansa just spawned in. 2 streams in a day? No, 1 stream today. Just 1 long stream. Why does it think we're climbing? Come on, Jet2, get out of the bloody way, will you? Honestly, all these budget airlines getting in our way. Gate 8 has no jetway, so they walk down the stairs. Oh, I didn't know that. Ah, John, that's it, isn't it? That's what it is. Sorry. Sorry, my mistake. Gav's on the ball, though. That's what we want.
Edinburgh ground, Channel 34 Papa Mike, request taxi runway 24, QNH 1008.
Channel 34 Papa Mike, taxi order point Delta 1, runway 24 via Foxtrot 1 and Alpha.
Taxi runway 24 via holding point Delta 1 via Foxtrot Alpha, Channel 34 Papa Mike.
They're not 5-4 Romeo. Sorry for the delay. Once the Chanex A321 is clear from behind, stand number 10, push start approved to face east.
Once the Chanex is cleared behind, push and start approved, stand 10 facing east, air 54 Romeo, thanks. Nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear.
Okay, APU bleed on, packs off, and we'll do engine number 2 to ground. And we must remember to start New Sky.
Edinburgh ground, Lufthansa 363, I might check.
Lufthansa 363.
Oh yeah, Chase Plane will come, Gav, we just have to wait for it. The developers have said I think it's going quite well and they're working on it, just, you know, gotta have a little patience, as they say.
Edinburgh ground lift the 363 requesting IFR clearance to Helsinki with information
That's
November
fine.
QNH 1008.
Lufthansa 363, Logic, just confirm your aircraft type please and stand number.
Flying to Florence. Nice.
Lufthansa 363 aircraft type
Guernsey 11's not ready yet for 24.
300,
Fair enough.
and gate number 105.
Aren't they doing like a more of an
Lufthansa
official...
363, thank you. Break, Channel 34 Papa Mike, no further ATC, monitor Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
Going to Unicom
Okay,
122.8.
flight directors on. Elna, Vina, auto throttle, armed.
Lufthansa 363, you are cleared to Helsinki. It's a Tala 6 Charlie departure, squawk 7277.
Still going, David. One last flight of the day down to Gatwick. Then that'll be me wrapping things up, I think. Don't think we're going to have... Well, there's no way we'll have time to get to Guernsey. Guernsey's the next leg on the tour, but...
Lufthansa 363, certainly squawk 7277.
Can't imagine that going down so well with the school. It's like, why were you late picking up your children? Well, I was flying to Guernsey, you see, on a flight sim.
Lufthansa 363 cleared to Helsinki via Tala 6 Charlie departure, squawk...
Can't see that working somehow.
7277.
Lufthansa 363, be back correct.
Unlocking gear.
Should have started the first officer's clock, really. Then you get the whole block time. Who's that over there? Why do we always have our wheels partially up? I don't understand that. Don't understand that.
Edinburgh ground, Air Knot 744 Romeo with you, Airbus A319, information November, stand 15, request clearance to Keflavik.
Air Knot 744 Romeo, Edinburgh ground, hello again, you're cleared to Keflavik. It's a Gozan 1 Charlie departure, squawk 7023, the QNH is 1008.
Stopping 1 Charlie, squawk 7023, QNH 1008, Air Knot 744 Romeo.
Air Knot 744 Romeo, be back correct.
The Jubbly. Ground Air Knot 54 Romeo, ready for taxi.
Air Knot 54 Romeo, taxi holding point Delta 1, runway 24 via Foxtrot 1 and Alpha.
Delta 1 for runway 24 via Foxtrot 1 and Alpha Air Knot 54 Romeo. Right. Shall we? Okay, so Foxtrot 1 is this little bit here. Need to sort out my Tobii eye tracker with 2020 now. Chase plane is here. Although by the time I get it fixed, probably it'll be in the 7.3 will be in 24 in any event. So. Who knows? Who's that? Vespia, cheers for the follow. Thanking you.
Air Knot 54 Romeo, no further ATC, monitor Unicom 122.8, good afternoon.
122.8, thanks very much, Air Knot 54 Romeo. Afternoon from nearby Leicester. Nice. Stephen, thanks for becoming a member, buddy. Thank you very much indeed. Appreciate the support. And happy landing into Keflavik. Tricky little runway that. You think, oh, you know, big airport, big long runway. That caught me out. And onto Greenland even more so. So good luck with that. Good luck, have fun. Thanks very much, though. I really do appreciate the support there, Stephen. That's amazing. Thank you. Elsie, how you doing? Still on the XTX? How is it? If not, what am I using? Still on the XTX? It's okay as long as I undervolt it. If I let it run in its stock configuration, I get driver crashes left, right and centre. But if I undervolt it, limit the clock speed a bit, seems to be alright. Which is not great that I have to do that at all, but equally good that it fixed the problem. So, yeah. Cheap way to get 24 gigs of RAM for Flight Sim. That's basically why I did it, not because I necessarily particularly wanted one. Alright, where am I? I'm here. Anything on final? Zilch. And Edinburgh traffic, Air 54 Romeo, lining up runway 24 for a Go Somewhere Charlie departure, Edinburgh traffic. Tara. Start the clock. Set the flaps, just so we're all clear on that. If it makes you feel any better, I still have to do that with the 9070. What? Really? Are they still... It's like graphic driver timeout things that I get in the game. It was Call of Duty. I appreciate I'm outing myself as a Call of Duty player, but whatever, I like it and I'm not going to apologise for it. It was that. Couldn't get through around a war zone without it crashing. And I thought, oh, it's probably just like a Call of Duty thing with this card. That's annoying, but never mind, at least the sim still works. And then lo and behold, the next day, wallop coming out of Amsterdam. It all went wrong with the sim as well. And that's when I started looking at undervolting tutorials, and I thought maybe that would do it, I don't know, and sure enough it did. Really weird. And Edinburgh traffic, Air 54 Romeo taking off runway 24, Go Someone Charlie, Edinburgh traffic. Come on, Em. Let's get down to Gatwick. Thrust set. Bring my throttles to match what the plane is doing on its own because of the auto throttle. Bit of forward jet pressure, 80 knots, back to neutral.
Deporting. Positive rate of climb.
You're up. Always feel like it's a bit twitchy on the rotation in 2020. I feel like in 24 you feel much more connected with the ground, whereas it feels like you're ice skating a bit on 2020. Dip that nose, we've reached the acceleration height. Edinburgh traffic, Air 54 Romeo, departed runway 24, Go Someone Charlie, passing 2,300. Final call, Edinburgh traffic. The camera shakes sideways due to chase plane, which is how we get like the cinematic camera views like this. And it also has like an inertia thing. I should probably fly the plane rather than doing that though. Yeah, it also makes the camera wobble, especially on touchdown. round we go. Get autopilot on, VNav's on, LNav's on, auto throttle's on. We can lose the rejected takeoff. 6,000 is the limit. Lee, how are you? So we're basically heading straight out to Gosum now. Can we take a shortcut to Elbus? Where are you going? You're on the ground, aren't you? You're not going anywhere yet. Oh no. You at the wrong airport? I think you might be. Okay. Let's go direct Elbus because we've got the place to ourselves. Edinburgh traffic, Air 054 Romeo, inbound Delta 081 Echo, flying now direct Elbus, Edinburgh traffic. Shortcut, let's go. And Edinburgh traffic, Air 054 Romeo, climbing now flight level 390, Edinburgh traffic. Nice. FS realistic? No, it's yeah, we just said we chase plane. Have I had any problems with the Boeing yoke? No, although I noticed on Tuesday it felt a little bit sticky, but I feel like it's better now. I don't know whether that's because I hadn't used it in ages. It was all sort of a bit like, not seized, but because I've been flying Airbus a lot, pretty much since before the summer. So maybe that's why? Who knows? But it's feeling much better today. Stay under pressure. So we're up, gear is up. Just wait for 10,000, we'll get the lights off. Can turn these off, can't I? Come on. 2, 3, 4, and 5. $10,000, let's go. Engines out continuous. And we can enjoy some views. Have a bit of chase plane. Melzy, what are you saying? I still haven't got mine since the first test stream when you had it. Thinking of getting it for the exact same reason. Also heard 2024 has gotten better since then too. 2024 has gotten better, but I did in terms of VRAM, I don't think it's where it needs to be at all. Because keep in mind we've just come out of Edinburgh. We're in a custom airplane, using a custom add-on, doing fancy camera views, and we're at 7.6 gigs of VRAM. Which is a world apart, isn't it, from what we would be seeing in 24. What I would like to see is 2024 offering a DX11 mode. I feel like that would get rid of so many problems. Yes, we'd lose frame gen. But do we care that much? I wouldn't. So I don't know. Is DX11 beta? No. I mean, DX11 you just can't use in 24 full stop. It's DX12 only. That's the annoying thing, because in 2020 you had the option of going DX12, which is marked as a beta, and DX11. Cheers, Reaper. So right now I'm in DX11. And it looks alright to me, just saying. Can't use frame gen with it. But do I care? Probably not. Oh, Rob, the motherboard's arrived. Nice. Have you got the case yet? Am I sticking to 2020 for now? No, I'm only in 2020 just to fly this plane because it hasn't made it to 24 yet, but it's very close, I think. And once it has made it across, that'll probably be it. I'll probably be done with 2020. Which is funny because, like, it's been nearly a year. So it's been a long year, I think it's fair to say. Been a long old year. Because what we had initially, my word, what even was that? Like, what was that? Case is a few hours away. No. Well, at least you can get it. You can get it built on. You can build on the motherboard, can't you? You can get the CPU, get the RAM in. You can probably even turn it on, to be honest. Yeah, the livery's good. I like the livery. It needs a bit of a tweak, though. What I'm going to do, Lee, is make it a bit more like the Phoenix one for 24. So the lines, kind of the dark blue and the turquoisey lines, they'll sort of end roughly where my mouse is, kind of about there. They'll also go up a bit higher, so that the white line will actually kind of go where the windows are. And then we'll just have like an air-knock text just above the window. That's like the 2024 look. So as new aircraft become available in 24, we'll sort of move forward with that livery, and these ones will become legacy 2021s that I can no longer support, really, because I've barely got time to make the 24 liveries to then support all the old 2021s as well. Like, I'll leave them up for download, but if they break, sorry, not sorry, if you know what I mean. Nice. Traffic out the window. 20 miles that way, that's fine. What time are we getting in then? Gatwick, we should be there at 2:30 on the dot, so basically an hour's time. And top of climb is 125 miles out. Optimum is 388, we're cruising 390. You know what, I think I've got time for lunch. I feel like someone needs to make an audio leveling add-on for the sim, because every time I go to the exterior view, I've got to turn down the volume, and then when I go back inside, it's dead quiet. So you turn it back up again, then you go outside, and you've got to turn it back down again. I feel like maybe that person is me that has to make that add-on. With what time, I don't know, but... Does such an add-on even exist? Flightsim.to. What would you even call it? Let's type in audio. Oh, there we go, look. It's for that sim. Don't think it's a thing, is it? It goes quiet on the outside in Sim Update 4. Oh, good. Oh, brilliant then. Perfect. Yeah, it should go quiet. Because it's really annoying when it's so loud. What's going on here? Who's this? Manchester Radar. They're not going to want to talk to me, are they? Who's this? London Control. 26 left is in use at Gatwick. We've got tower, we've got ground. Getting busy as well, look at that. Will's a hell of a good controller as well. It's amazing just sort of listening to him when it's busy, just like rattles it out. Incredible. Happy days. Okay, so we got a minute before any ATC comes online. I'm going to seize the opportunity. There's no real traffic around us either. Where are you going? Edinburgh, you're fine. You'll be out of the way. I'm going to seize the opportunity and I'm going to go and quickly use the facilities in the house and possibly grab a bit of lunch. I will see you in a mo. Oh, that's better. I'm back. No calls from ATC. I was listening to the stream on my phone while I was in the house just in case, so I could like leg it out. when this PMDG brings the 737 to 24, so weird company, we need another Boeing developer for competitive. Well, they are bringing it to 24. They're working on it. It's on the way. It's apparently entered testing, so it's close. And you've also got iFly. And you've got Bluebird Simulations bringing the 757. So, yeah, A, it's coming, and B, we are getting competition. Hopefully it won't be long. Yeah, the Max. Yeah. Nothing like a spot of lunch, is there? So Topper Climb's on the way. We are currently 50 minutes out from Gatwick. And we haven't done Wordle yet either. I mean, London Control, I imagine, once I get down to about Dizit, they'll go offline, I would imagine. And then just as we sort of get round here, around where Willow is, ground and tower will go offline, and then we'll just do a Unicom landing. That's what I predict. If prior vaccine behaviour is anything to go by. Wordle incoming. Is today going to be the day that it's actually early? Oh man, alright, we've got an E. About out. Still just an E. Brilliant. Oh my. What do we think? Bind? Hey Avash, have a safe flight, buddy. Where are you going? Cardiff to Glasgow. All hail the early finish, absolutely. spell siege? Is it like that? Okay, E's at the end. I's in the wrong place. Come on, you lot. I'm starting to run out of ideas. Oh, prize. That's a good one. No, it can't be because of the R. That was a good guess, though. Maybe it starts with an E or an I. Oh, Noms. Yeah, of course. 100% I think Noms is right. Well done, Noms. Why didn't I see that? Fair play. Knife. Of course it was. Of course it was. Right, top of descent ain't far off. Barely just gotten to top of climb. And we're going to drop down to Willow 4000. And we'll do our calculations. Let's turn up the plane. Performance tool, landing en route, Gatwick, 26 left, import from aircraft, import the weather, 1020 at Gatwick, auto brakes 2. Let's do auto brakes 3 for Gatwick, then we can jump off a bit earlier. VREF 151. Go. Let's get that in now, and the ILS for Gatwick on 26 left. 257 is the course. And 110.9. 1109. Let's get that in. Stop showing off, Noms. $396 for the minimums. Pretty good. How long until we're near London Control? Quite a way yet. Ground's gone offline. Only tower remains. So needy. Hey, you right, Pope? What's going on? It ran. That's good. But how did it run? Remind us of the specs of the laptop, Pope. Ouch. Oh yeah, that was the APU, wasn't it? Believe it or not, the first computer that I ran Flight Sim 2020 on was a 16-inch MacBook Pro, using Boot Camp to get it into Windows. It did sort of work. What fiver? It's like on The Simpsons, isn't it, where Mr. Burns goes with his $1 trillion bill and gives it to that guy. Is that good? Now give it back. Is it give what back? Yeah, that MacBook, that's what started it all, really. $16-inch MacBook Pro with a what did I have in it? Cheers, Lee. It had an i9 99 whatever it was at the time, 9th gen mobile i9 processor. It had a RX AMD 550M maybe. $32 gigs of RAM, terabyte SSD. I got it for like development work, really. And then it just dawned on me. I was like, oh god, yeah, I could boot camp this, and it could maybe be a bit of a lightweight gaming thing, because I hadn't gamed in ages at that point. Like, ages and ages and ages. Like, I totally skipped the PS4, Xbox One generation, just because I had my head too deep in the sand with development work. And I was like, yeah, maybe I could play a bit of Counter-Strike on this thing. And then I did. Do I have an aviation background? No, just a keen simmer. Just an enthusiast. There you go, this top of descent. It's funny, I loaded up Counter-Strike and I got an absolute whooping. And yeah, I was like, ah, well, gaming's exactly what I remembered it. Not all that much fun. I'll back out and never do this again. And then I just queued for one more game, and I queued for a deathmatch. And obviously you instant respawn on that, and you don't have to wait for the round to be over like you do on classic Counter-Strike. And I don't know, I just got bitten by the bug all of a sudden, like just like the movement and the recoil, like the skill, trying to keep the aim down. Like all of a sudden I was like, oh my god, this is all I want to play. It's all I want to do. Got totally addicted to it. Right when lockdown happened, pretty much. And then I was like, oh, a proper PC would be nice, but I've just spent all this money on a MacBook. Then I was like, do I sell the MacBook? I did in the end, but I kept it during lockdown because turns out you couldn't buy anything anyway because it was all sold out. What with the whole chip shortage, that's crazy. Like, by the time I was sort of ready to think about going for a PC, it was like, well, 30 series announcement is just around the corner, so hang on for that. So I hung on for that, and Jensen came out and it was like the 3070 499 and as powerful as a 2080 Ti, and I was like, oh my god, got to do this. But could you get one? Could you, Ek? I don't think I managed to get one until March the following year, March 2021, which is absolutely crazy. You just couldn't get one. You just could not get one. And I paid £600 for mine, and I was like, god damn it, that's £100 more than I should have paid. And the very next day I could have flipped it on eBay for 1,200. But it was worth its weight in gold to me. There was no way I was getting rid of that. No way was I getting rid of it. Alright, 129430 for Will. And that 3070 is currently what's encoding the video that you're watching. It's in my streaming PC. Which does seem a bit overkill, to be honest with you. Because all it does is encodes video. But it encodes it very well, so we'll let it off. Nice one, Rob. The problem I had... Oh, Roy used to run a Mac. There you go. I knew I liked you, Roy. Roy says, what a coincidence. Back in the beginning of 2020 and even FSX, I was running on an iMac i7 GTX 780, 32 gig of RAM, and it worked. The online PC came around. I purchased a membership of the Shadow PC. On there, 2020 was working really well. Even the controllers were working. Nice. The issue I had, which eventually was kind of like the catalyst for, okay, I'm now fully into gaming again. Oh, different frequency, 121030. Ah! Is that the bootcamp drivers that Apple would publish, both Apple and AMD had to sign off on them, so you got about like 2 driver updates a year. Alright, 121030. The control Air 54 Romeo inbound Peppel descending through flight level 250.
Air 54 Romeo, thank you. Digit 1 Golf, descend flight level 200.
Digit 1 Golf into Gatwick and descend flight level 200, Air 54 Romeo.
Monarch 68 Romeo, turn left heading 160 degrees.
Left heading 160, Monarch 68 Romeo.
So who's this then I'm talking to?
Air 54 Romeo, fly heading 155 degrees.
155, Air 54 Romeo.
DG78 Echo Whiskey.
DG78 Echo Whiskey.
Hello, thank you. Descend flight level 150, level by Finma, squawk 3513.
Descend flight level 150, level by Finma, 3513. Echo Whiskey.
Quiet!
DG871 Quebec, report your passing altitude and climb now, flight level 100.
Passing 4,000 and climbing flight level 100, 8710.
Air 54 Romeo, descend flight level 150 to be level of beam Kidley.
150 level Kidley, Air 54 Romeo.
Just confirm you're heading 155.
Heading 155, Air 54 Romeo.
Monarch 68 Romeo, turn left heading 155.
Left heading 155, Mike 68 Romeo.
Level by, well, a beam Kidley. Yeah, so my actual
Knots 54 Romeo, turn right heading 160 degrees.
160 and not Romeo.
Easy 78 Echo Whiskey, if you can get the height off, I can get you on a downwind for runway 25.
Roger, yeah, I'll descend now. Please flight level 150, easy 78 Echo Whiskey.
Shamrock 1 Charlie Mike, descend flight level 110. Shamrock 1 Charlie Mike, descend flight level 110.
Alright, descend flight level 110, 1 Charlie Mike.
Monarch 68 Romeo, heading to London 129 at 430.
Heading to London, Monarch. Over to London 129 at 430, Monarch 68 Romeo, cheers.
Knots 54 Romeo, report heading to London 129 decimal 430.
29430 heading only, yeah, not 54 Romeo, thanks.
Easy 871 Quebec, climb flight level 190.
190, 871 Quebec.
Easy 78 Echo Whiskey, descend flight level 110.
129-430.
Descend flight level 110, easy 78 Echo Whiskey.
Easy 78 Echo Whiskey, leave Finmail with a radar heading of 085 degrees.
1 squawk 7446.
Passex 1 Golf arrival, squawking 7446 and requesting descent, easy 460 Bravo.
Maintain 260 for now, please. Break speed with 6 Romeo Bravo, monitor 1228, goodbye. 06 Romeo Bravo, monitor 1228, goodbye.
1228, 06 Romeo.
7 Whiskey, climb, flight level 210.
210, speedbird 7 Whiskey.
Control, Monarch 68 Romeo, current heading 155 degrees.
Monarch 68 Romeo, hello, on that heading, climb, flight level 2, Christian, level 310.
Climbing 310, Monarch 68 Romeo.
Ryanair 39 Tango, turn left heading 140 degrees.
Left heading 140, Ryanair 39.
Easy 63 X-ray Quebec, descend flight level 70.
Busy.
86 X-ray Quebec. So 617, climb flight level 210.
210, speedbird 77.
So 35 X-ray, descend flight level 70.
70, speedbird 35 X-ray.
Speedbird 81, resume our navigation direct to SITAT.
Direct SITAT, resume our navigation for speedbird 81.
Chanix 1 Mike, descend now to altitude 3,000 feet.
Can't get a word in edgeways.
Bournemouth, give an H1020.
3,1020, Chanix 1 Mike.
Ryanair 39 Tango, descend now flight level 110.
110, Ryanair 39.
So 7 Whiskey, monitor 1228, goodbye.
Bloody hell.
1228, speedbird 7 Whiskey.
General 3 uniform, turn right heading up 240 degrees.
Right heading 240, shut 3 uniform.
Under control air, not 54 Romeo, heading 160.
Air not 54 Romeo, thanks. Own navigation direct to Midhurst.
And navigation direct Midhurst, air not 54 Romeo.
London Control, easy 8469, 5,000 feet.
Easy 8469, hello there, climb to altitude 6,000 feet, heading of 145.
Got there in the end.
Altitude 6,000 feet, heading 145, easy 8469.
235 X-ray, turn left heading 180 degrees.
Heading 180, speedbird 35 X-ray.
Shamrock 1 Charlie Mike, hello, leave Bovington on a heading of 140 degrees. Easy 63 X-ray Quebec, heading of 060 degrees. 60 degrees, easy 63 X-ray Quebec. Easy 8649, climb now flight level 130.
Right, I need to pay attention, guys. I'm going to have to be a bad host.
Flight level 130, 8469.
Shuttle 3 uniform, descend to altitude 2,500 feet and cleared ILS runway 27 left.
Descend 2,500 feet, cleared ILS 27 left, shut 3 uniform.
Monarch 68 Romeo, turn right heading of 200 degrees.
Right, 200, Monarch 68 Romeo.
So 35 X-ray, 22 miles, 27 left. Descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1019.
1019, 4,000, 27 left, expected 035 X-ray.
Thank you. Sunday, 28 Kilo Golf, contact London on 121.030.
121 decimal 030, Sunday 28 kilovolts.
Shuttle 15 Alpha, descend flight level 130 to be level.
So I was only
Hazel.
clear to 150. I might have to ask for more.
Shuttle 15 Alpha, descend flight level 130, level Hazel.
130 by Hazel, shuttle 15 Alpha.
Charlie, 87 uniform, climbing altitude 3,700 to 4,000, frame 1 Mike.
Easy 87 Alpha, uniform planks, climb now level 130.
Climb down flight level 130, Easy 87 Alpha uniform.
3 Hotel Kilo, hello there, heading of 240 degrees, descend flight level 70.
Heading 240, descend 70, 0 kilo.
Shuttle 15 Alpha, route direct to Ockham.
Route direct to Ockham, shuttle 15 Alpha.
Ryanair 39 Tango, O navigation to Holly, descend flight level 80.
Navigation to Holly and 80, Ryanair.
Easy 46 Zulu Bravo, when ready, descend flight level 160.
He is a busy boy.
Flight level 160 is the 460.
I need to get further descent
Charlie
clearance.
Charlie Mike, descend flight level 70.
Level 7, 1 to the Mike.
0617, climb flight level 290, direct Conan.
290, direct Conan, speed bird 6 and 7.
Easy 8649, resume mode navigation, direct to Benbow, climb flight level 170.
Was that for Easy 8469?
Confirm, direct to Benbow, climb level 170.
Benbow, flight level 170, Easy 8469.
To 35 X-ray, right heading 260 degrees to establish localizer 27 left.
Heading 260, join the localizer 27 left to the 35 X-ray.
To 35 X-ray, when established, descend with the glide.
By the glide, once established, to the 35 X-ray.
Air not 54 Romeo, descend flight level 140.
140 Air not 54 Romeo.
Shuttle 15 Alpha, descend flight level 80.
Descend flight level 80, shuttle from 15 Alpha.
Channel 1 Mike, turn right heading 240 degrees, when established localizer, runway 26, descend with the glide.
They were on it. They were on it, weren't they?
And when established, descend with the glider.
No need to panic.
Challenge 1 Mike.
To 3 Hotel Kilo, you've got 30 miles for 27 left, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1019.
This is what VATSIM's all about. This is why you do it.
4,000 feet, QNH 1019, 020
Easy 87 Alpha uniform, route direct to Spear.
Direct Spear, AR 87 Alpha uniform.
Shuttle 3 uniform contact Heathrow Tower 118505, goodbye.
Tower 18505, shift 3 uniform, cheers, goodbye.
Easy 75 Golf Tango, climb flight level 350.
Climb flight level 350, Easy 75 Golf Tango.
Monarch 68 Romeo, resume our navigation to Lelna and climb flight level 350. Report your requested level.
.350, own direction, Lelna, and requesting 380, Monarch 68 Romeo.
Roger, Easy 63 X-ray Quebec, you got 30 miles, descend to altitude 3,000 feet, QNH 1020.
Turn 3,000 feet, QNH 1020, Easy 63 X-ray Quebec.
So 35 X-ray, contact Tower 118.505, right?
18515.
Sorry, Roy, I will get to you in a minute.
Charlie Mike, turn left heading 090 degrees.
Turn left heading 090 degrees, bunch of the Mike.
Ryanair 39 Tango, heading of 090 degrees, descend flight level 70.
Heading 090 and flight level 70.
Yes, I think he's keeping me
Easy
level.
469, route direct to Zamab and climb flight level 290.
Direct Zanab, flight level 290, Easy 8469.
Monarch 54 Romeo, descend level 130. Sorry, Air not 54 Romeo, descend flight level 130.
130 Air not 54 Romeo.
Easy 46 Zulu Bravo, descend flight level 140.
Flight level 140, Easy 46 Zulu Bravo.
To 3 Hotel Kilo, speed of 210 knots or greater.
310 greater, the 3 kilo.
Shamrock 1 Charlie Mike, you've got 30 miles now for 27 left, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1019.
4,000 QNH 1019, one to the Mike.
Shamrock 1 Charlie Mike, speed of 210 or less.
210 or less, one to the Mike.
Easy 87 Alpha uniform, directed Dagger and climb flight level 230.
Dagger 230, Easy 87 Alpha uniform.
Shuttle 15 Alpha, leave Ockham on heading 075, descend flight level 70.
He's doing amazing, isn't he, Lee?
Heading 075 and send flight level 70, shuffle 15 Alpha.
Air 54 Romeo, direct to Holly, descend flight level 80.
Direct to Holly, flight level 80, Air 454 Romeo.
Runner 39 Tango, descend to altitude 5,000 feet, Gatwick QNH 1020, you've got 40 miles, 26 left.
5,000 feet, QNH 1020, runner.
Monarch 68 Romeo, got to be a odd level for a southbound flight in France. Would you like 37 or 39?
390 will be fine, thank you. Monarch 68 Romeo.
Monarch 68 Romeo, thanks. Climb level 390.
Climb 390, Monarch 68 Romeo.
Taro 7875, Monarch Unicorn 1228, goodbye.
Only trouble is when it's this busy, I turn into a bad host.
180 knots, descend to altitude 3,000 feet, and when localizer are established, runway 27 left, descend with a glide.
Descend 3,000 feet, when it's on the ILS, descend to right, take a little bit of speed, so speed up to 300 kilo.
Speed 180, please.
Speed 180.
Shamrock 1 Charlie Mike, turn right heading 180 degrees.
Right heading 180 degrees,
Easy 63 X-ray Quebec, turn left heading 350 degrees.
Left 350 degrees, easy 63 X-ray Quebec.
Speedbird 81, Monarch Unicorn 1228, goodbye.
Unicorn for Speedbird 81, thanks so much, please.
Right, Channel 64 Tango 1228, goodbye.
1228, goodbye, Channel 64 Tango.
Easy 75 Golf Tango, Monitor 1228, goodbye.
Monitor 1228, easy 75 Golf Tango, thanks, bye-bye.
Channel 1 Mike, runway 26, clear to land, wind Bournemouth 25013 knots.
Clear to land 26, Channel 1 Mike.
Runner 39 Tango, left heading 050 degrees, descend to altitude 3,000 feet.
Left heading 050 and 3,000 feet, right after.
Easy 8469, Monitor Unicorn 122.8, goodbye.
122.8, easy 8469.
Easy 46 Zulu Bravo, route direct Holly, descend flight level 100.
Alright, Holly and flight level 100, easy 46 Zulu Bravo.
So 3 Hotel Kilo, speed 160 knots to 4 DME.
Speed 160 until 4, speed 120 kilo.
Shamrock 1 Charlie Mike, turn right heading of 240 degrees.
240 degrees, what's the mic?
So 3 Hotel Kilo, contact tower 118.505. Easy 63 X-ray Quebec, left heading of 270 degrees and established local.
Power's still on, that's good.
Left 270 degrees, cloud to storage low, cloud 26 left, easy 63 X-ray Quebec.
Air 54 Romeo, heading of 100 degrees, descend flight level 70.
What 00 degrees? Descend 070.
3 Hotel Kilo, Heathrow Tower 118.505.
118.505, so 20 kilo.
Tyro 0275, Monitor 1228, goodbye. Tyro 0275, Monitor 122.8.
Do I still use the AB9? Yeah. Obviously not right now though, because we're flying Boeing.
Easy 63 X-ray Quebec, speed up 160 knots or greater to 4 DME and descend further with the glide path.
60 knots greater until 4 DME and we'll descend further with the glide path. Easy 63 X-ray Quebec.
Runner 39 Tango, speed 180 knots.
180, 39 Tango.
Shuttle 15 Alpha, 28 miles, 27 left, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1019.
Descend altitude 4,000 feet, 1019, Shuttle 15 Alpha.
Easy 7 Alpha uniform, Monitor 1228,
being brought around, aren't we?
22 this way, bye-bye.
617, Monitor 1228, goodbye.
128 for Speedbird 617, thank you for service, good day.
Yeah, Shamrock 1 Charlie Mike, descend to altitude 3,000 feet, establish localizer 27 left, descend glide.
3,000 feet, establish 27 left, descend with the glide. 1 Charlie Mike.
Shamrock 1 Charlie Mike, speed 180 or less.
180 or less, 1 Charlie Mike.
Runner 39 Tango, turn left, heading of 345.
Left heading 345, Rhino 395.
Easy 64 Zulu Bravo, descend flight level 70.
We're basically heading towards May now, aren't we?
Approaching Easy 46 Zulu Bravo, descend flight level 70. Easy 63 X-ray Quebec, contact Gatwick on 124.230.
124.230 is 6 X-ray Quebec, yeah?
Yeah. Shuttle 5 Alpha, turn left heading of 360 degrees.
Left turn 360 degrees, Shuttle 15 Alpha.
Runner 39 Tango, turn left heading of 300 degrees.
Left heading 300, Rhino 395.
Shamrock Christian Air, not 54 Romeo, you got 30 miles, 26 left, descend altitude 3,000 feet, QNH 1019.
3,000 feet, QNH 1019, Air not 54 Romeo.
Easy 46 Bravo, descend flight level 70. Easy 46 Zulu Bravo, descend flight level 70.
Right, level 70, easy 46 Zulu Bravo, sir.
Narration Shuttle 15 Alpha, speed 180 knots.
Speed 180 knots, Shuttle 15 Alpha.
Ryanair 39 Tango, when localizer established, runway 26 left, descend with the glide.
Once established, descend with the glide, Ryanair.
Speedbird 283, London Control, very good afternoon, climbing through for 5,000 feet, omelette 1, Foxtrot.
283, contact 121030.
Oh, getting there.
Contact London 121030.
London Control 121, decimal.
It's crazy busy. I'm sorry I'm not being a good host, but I need to listen out
when
here.
localizer established, runway 27 left, descend with the glide.
Left turn 305 when established, December the glide path, Shuttle 15 Alpha.
Shuttle 1 Charlie Mike, contact Heathrow, 118.505.
18505, thank you, 1 Charlie Mike. Hello, Ryanair 730, passing 350.
Ryanair 730, hello, it's Tel 21 Lima, squawk 1022.
Tel 21 Lima, squawk 1022, Ryanair 730.
Ryanair 39 Tango, speed 160 knots at 4 DME.
160 to 4, Ryanair 39.
Easy 8261, 4,000 feet.
Delta, flight level 350.
Easy 8261, hello, climb now level 130.
Level 130.
Here's Ethan.
Easy 85 Foxtrot Delta, hello. Channel 1 Mike, parking of choice, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Channel 1 Mike.
Bit 837 on frequency.
Speedbird 827, now descend to level 70.
Bit 837, squawk 7627.
7627, Speedbird 87.
Shuttle 15 Alpha, speed 180 knots or less, and contact tower on 118.505.
Speed 180 or less and over to tower 118.505, Shuttle 15 Alpha, thanks, service boat.
Bye-bye, Air 54 Romeo, turn left heading of 040 degrees.
Left 040 degrees, Air 54 Romeo.
Ryanair 39 Tango, contact Gatwick 124.230.
124.230 on our Ryanair Tango.
Ryanair 730 Zulu, route direct to Tel 2 and descend flight level 190 level Tel 2.
Flight Tel 2, descend 190 level Tel 2, Ryanair 730 Zulu.
Pivot 837, descend flight level 80.
Descend flight level 80, Speedbird 87.
Easy 46 Zulu Bravo, heading of 045.
045, easy 46 Zulu Bravo.
Got it, Ryanair 52 Papa Lima, 3,000 feet. Ryanair 52 Papa Lima, hello, climb now, level 260.
260, 52 Papa Lima.
Easy 8261, route direct to Spear.
Direct to which point, sir?
Direct to Spear.
Tuesdays and Thursdays normally, Ethan, at the moment.
Spear, easy 8261.
Air 54 Romeo, left heading of 350 degrees, speed 180 knots.
Left 350, speed 180, Air 54 Romeo.
Ryanair 52 Papa Lima, route direct ad kick.
Let's get that speed down.
Route direct to ad kick 52 Papa Lima.
Monarch 68 Romeo, monitor 1228, good afternoon.
I'm still going to need that speed break.
Unicom, take care, monitor 68 Romeo.
Easy 46 Zulu Bravo, 35 miles, 26 left, descend to altitude 5,000 feet on QNH 1020.
5,000 feet to 1020, easy 46 Zulu Bravo.
Easy 85 Foxtrot Delta, route directed Deauville.
Direct Deauville, easy 85 Foxtrot Delta.
End of 54 Romeo, turn left heading of 300 degrees, and when localizer established, runway 26 left, descend glide.
Left 300 degrees when established with the glide, 26 left, down at 54 Romeo.
Easy 8261, climb flight level 230.
Climb flight level 230, easy 8261.
Speedbird 837, leave Ockham on heading 070 degrees, and descend flight level 70.
Leave Ockham on 070 degrees and descend level, say again?
Flight level 70.
Descend flight level 70.
Right, possibly a bit early on the flats, but I was panicking.
Bravo, descend to altitude 3,000 feet.
3,000 feet, easy 46 Zulu Bravo.
Arm the approach. Oh man, that controller's doing such a good job. It's very cool to listen to them, isn't it? Here we go.
London, good day, easy 09 and 01. Sorry, easy 9011, passing flight level, passing 2,300 feet, climbing to 4,000 feet.
Easy 9011, hello, climb now, flight level 190.
Climbing now, flight level 190, easy 0901.
Air up 54, radio speed 160 knots to 4 DME.
160 to 4, and up 54 Romeo.
London Control, hello, Scandinavian 501. With you, flight level 182, descending flight level 120, inbound Sabre.
Scandinavian 501, hello there, descent flight level 80, speed 270 knots.
Descent 80, speed 270, Scandinavian 501.
And we've got an approach speed of 1.
Romeo, contact Gatwick on 124.230.
124.230, and up 54 Romeo.
Stop.
2500. To Frankfurt, method 1 Mike departure, and squawk 7024.
1605, feedback correct, bike easy 328, runway 26 left, southwind 220 east 10 knots, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 26 left, easy 328.
Tomjet 3 Kilo Delta, V Alpha 1, line up runway 26 left.
Hold on at 26 left, Tomjet 3 Kilo Delta.
Runway 3 Nana Tango, taxi, second right on Juliet and Zulu to stand 1.
Right up for Tango, second right Juliet, Zulu Samuel.
Oh, good afternoon, Air 54 Romeo on a 6 mile final for 26 left.
X-ray November Oscar 54 Romeo, Gatwick Tower, hello, continue approach, runway 26 left, southwind 220 east 10 knots.
Can you approach 26 left, Air 54 Romeo?
Delmont 605, ready for startup and pushback. 100, formation Golf, requesting clearance.
Yeah, I've got 2 stations, Delmont 605, due to traffic road position, I will call you.
Roger, we're standing by, Delmont 605.
The falls 54.
Hey, 149.
Hello, you're in sequence, I will call you for clearance.
Roger that.
There she is. There's Gatwick. Right, we'll wait for clearance and then we'll rock and roll.
Tower Speedbird 1404, we are ready for push and start.
First Comjet 3 Kilo Delta, runway 26 left, southwind 220 east 10 knots, clear for takeoff, no delay.
6 left, clear takeoff.
Yeah, I'm on a 3 mile final. Get out of there.
328, contact London, control 129.430, bye bye.
129.430, easy 328, bye bye.
Gear down, lights are on, auto brakes 3, lights are set, engines are continuous.
54 Romeo, after the departing Tomjet 737, runway 26 left, clear land, southwind 220 east 10 knots.
Clear to land 26 left after the departing Tomjet Air 54 Romeo. Bloody hell, this is going to be close.
Speedbird 1404, we are ready for push and start.
With 1404, on
right,
first and
they're gone.
12, push and start is approach phase.
No, man,
to
Henry.
the west, take clear of stand 1.
400.
Oh, sorry, say again, please.
Okay, Mr. Slot, Tomjet 3 Kilo Delta, contact London, control 129.430, bye bye.
London 129.430, Tomjet 3 Kilo Delta, chase way.
Continue.
Dylan 605, after the Rhino 77 has passed left to right behind you, stand 141, push and start approved, face to the east, finish 1020.
Copy behind the traffic by crossing from left to right, startup approved, pushback, face east, Delmont 605.
Come on. Come on.
Easy 465 X-ray, push and start.
Only bloody just. Flipping heck.
First officer 16 and 901, V Alpha 1, 9 up runway 26 left.
9 runway to runway 26 left.
New Sky's not going to be happy with that.
We had 1404 after the Ryanair 77 has passed and 12, push and start is approved, face to the west.
That was not the greatest.
After the traffic, push and start approved, Face left.
Yeah, it was a bit sketchy, that one. Sorry, guys.
Sorry, tower, hello again, Griffin 7, okay, Lima, stand 148320, key information, Golf QNH 1020 with the new reroute requesting Alpha clearance, Palmer.
Griffin 7 Echo Lima, Roger, in sequence, I will call you back shortly.
Okay, 7 Echo Lima.
901, runway 26 left, so it's been 22 of these ones, or not, clear for takeoff.
Eesh.
Very good afternoon, easy 460 Bravo on the LS, runway 266, nothing goes off.
Thunder 16 1, runway 26 left, so it's been 22 of these ones, 0 knots, clear for takeoff.
Runway 26 left, takeoff, another one, thank you.
Easy 46 Zulu Bravo, get a tower,
where do they want us to go?
26 left, so it's been 22 of these ones, 0 knots.
Cruise keep going on to Juliet.
Airport 54 Romeo, taxi, second right on Juliet, to stand, kitchen second right Juliet, Romeo, Lima, to stand 553.
Second right on Juliet, Romeo, Lima, and can we get the stand number again?
Yes, of course, stand 553.
Stand 553, yeah, not 54 Romeo, thanks.
Within 7 Echo Lima.
Oh boy.
There's a box number exit departure squawk 7572.
Slightly peeved at that landing, but part of me didn't want to have a go around in all that busyness. If I'm being honest. Does that sound awful?
7 Echo Lima, is that correct? C4, 6 to the bar, 126 left, so it's 220 these, 10 knots, clear to land.
There's C46 to the Bravo.
Defense 1691, contact London, control 129.430, bye-bye.
Contact London Council 129.430, 1691, thank you sir, bye-bye.
Easy 465, X-ray, push and start.
553. We're on the corner, that's right.
Easy 46, Easy 465 X-ray, stand 112.
Oh, I feel like I let the side down there a little bit with that landing. Never mind.
The west, stay clear of 553, please.
Can't have it all.
Push brief, east west, yeah, stay clear of 553, Easy 465 X-ray.
Can't have it all. Turn the traffic off and put our thingy into exponder. APU's ready, that's good. Hopefully New Sky will let us off.
Gatwick Tower, Griffin 7 Academy, request pushback and start up.
Could have been worse. There's nothing wrong with Brussels. What are you on about, OG?
Griffin 7 Echo Lima, Roger, due to traffic or position, I will call you.
Distance
for position due to traffic and a way to call back, Griffin 7 Echo Lima.
Yeah, that was busy, that. Nice way to end the day, though. That was a nice way to end the day. That's what VATSIM's all about when that happens. It does make streaming quite hard though, because you kind of got to be like constantly on the game.
F155 Tango Gatwick.
F155 Echo Tango, go ahead.
F155 Echo Tango, you're clear to Santorini via the box number exit departure squawk 7604.
Clear to Santorini via final 1 X-ray.
Nothing happened.
Squawk 76.
Brussels was fine, it's this one I had the trouble with. I think you lot just all overreacted in Brussels, like, you all just need to calm down a bit.
Yeah, 155 Tango, you're correct.
Just calm down, will you?
Easy 462 Bravo, taxi to stand, kitchen taxi initially, second night on Juliet.
That is me done for the day now. I've got to go get the kiddos
48 left.
from school.
I'll say again, sequence please.
And then I'm back down the pits tomorrow.
Bravo, taxi, second night on Juliet, hold short of Romeo, expect stand, 48 left.
Okay, Sierra's coming up next left, we want the next left.
Juliet, Romeo, I'm expect to stand 48 left, easy 460.
Easy 462 Bravo, just to make sure, hold short of Romeo.
I'll drop on Romeo,
oh, nice one, Sofa. Cool.
Perfect.
Have a good flight.
Delmont 05, ready for taxi.
021, we're ready for push.
To station at once, I've got the Delum 605 taxi to holding point R33 via Papa and Alpha November.
Taxi holding point Alpha 3 via Papa Alpha November, Delmont 60.
There was nothing wrong with that landing at Brussels.
Gateway Tower, speedbird 1021, we're ready for push.
Right. 1021, Roger, stand 28, push and start is approved. Straight back.
I mean, at least it was on target.
20.
Not like this one. This one was a bit of a all over the place, wasn't it?
Facing west and clearance 102.
Rumbled like a pink wafer under pressure. That's what happened.
1021 negative, straight back, face to the north.
Here's Romeo, this is us.
Facing north, so speedbird 1021.
Now, where am I going?
Speedbird 1404, we are ready for taxi.
Speedbird 1404,
I Pier 4 or
taxi
Pier
to Mike
3?
1 via Mike.
That one, can it?
Taxi to holding point Mike 1 via Mac, Speedbird 1404.
Dylan 605, runway 26 left, Southwest 220 East 10 knots, via Alpha 1, clear takeoff.
So that's our gate. Over there. What frames are we getting?
Takeoff, runway 26 left.
Does it comfortably in the 30s?
X-ray relief taxi.
Easy 465 X-ray, give way to
Oh, that was good fun though. It was good fun. I feel like I just crumbled on the landing. I feel like
after taxi to holding point Alpha.
normally I would have control of the plane a bit further out and I'd feel a bit more ready for it. I feel like that was a bit rushed.
After the 737 will taxi Alpha Alpha 3 Bravo 265 Quebec, Juliet Papa and then Alpha November, easy at 465 X-ray.
I think that easy's waiting for me. Was it only 1.07? Well, that's alright. I mean, it was almost out of the touchdown zone, in fairness, wasn't it? So that's probably...
1404, via Mike 1, line up on the 26 left.
Via Mike 1, sorry.
You're 1404 via Mike 1, line up on
I'm going to stand off with Easy.
Yeah,
sorry, Easy, I'll be out your way in a minute, mate.
Voice runway 26 left, 1404.
Given 78 Lima, stand 14, push and start is approved, face to the west, QNH 1020.
Push and start approved, facing west, QNH 1020, Griffin 7 Lima.
London 605, contact London, control 129.430, bye-bye.
129.430, Delmont 605, have a good day.
Here we go. We made it. Taxi as long as the flight. Hey, it's not Amsterdam. That's a hell of a taxi you get over there, isn't it? Can't see the dude.
Hello, EC247 Golf, stand 51 left, 63319, we're fully ready.
EC247 Golf, Gatwick Tower, hello, to the traffic, hold position, I will call you back shortly.
Copy, holding position, EC247 Golf.
Parking brake on. Power.
EC46 to the Bravo taxi,
From the APU,
48 left via
engines
Romeo
off.
and Lima.
Let's see what New Sky made of that.
48 left, easy 40 to the Bravo. Speedbird 1404, Mir 26 left, Southwest 220 East 10,
What do we think?
for takeoff.
Off centre landing. Ah, yeah, see, I knew it. 5.38 metres off the centre line.
Runway 26 left, clear.
Never mind, it gave it to us. We still passed the flight, that's the main thing. It's a bit annoying though, because that would have been like a really nice way to have ended if we'd done an absolute brilliant landing after all that ATC. Never mind. Still, 94 feet per minute, 1.07 Gs.
Tango to the traffic, hold position, I will call you back shortly.
Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, really, having a touchdown rate that low is probably a bad thing, I would argue, at that point.
Easy 247 Golf after the camp.
Yeah, I mean, it was legal.
Has passed left to right.
It's just not what we want. Do you know what I mean?
On left, push and start a
You know what I mean?
There we go.
So we made it.
behind the
Next up, then, I'm going to disconnect from VATSIM because it's got a PM me off. Next up, for our within an hour of Blighty tour, so basically flights around the UK that are about an hour, we do Gatwick to Guernsey, go and see the Gurns, Guernsey to Liverpool, Liverpool to Kirkwall. Where's Kirkwall? It's got to be that one, right? Has to be that one. Right, it has to be. Yeah, EGPA, that's right at the top of Scotland. That'll be a fun one, looking forward to that. Then we go from there to Dublin, Dublin to Heathrow, Heathrow to Aberdeen, Aberdeen to Southampton, Southampton to Manchester, Grumpy will love that one, Manchester to Cork, Cork to Leeds, Leeds to Jersey, Jersey to Glasgow, Glasgow to Stanny, Stanny to Shannon, Shannon to East Midlands, East Midlands to Newquay, Newquay to Birmingham, Birmingham to Bournemouth, Bournemouth to Luton, and then Luton, finally, back to Bristol, which is where it all began. So we've still got quite a way to go, actually, haven't we? If I can do like 3 legs a stream, that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 7 streams. So we've got our work cut out at least. And we probably won't do all of these streams all in a row. We'll sort of dip in and dip out. Do you require all flights to be taken on VATSIM? Nope. No, with New Sky, you can fly offline. You can just fly offline if you want. You can fly with Beyond ATC. You can fly with Say Intentions. You can fly with nothing at all. Just literally on your own in a sim with no traffic. Just you chilling out. It will just log the flight. And obviously, as long as you turn your lights on at the right time and land nicely and all of that, it'll rank you in the same way it will rank anything else on VATSIM. So yeah, don't feel under any pressure to be on VATSIM. If you want to fly for the VA, you can do it kind of in isolation if you want. If that's where you are in your simming journey, then by all means. Do what suits you. Don't let us tell you what to do. It's your sim. So yeah, newsky.app is the website. Download it, get an account, and you will need to do a flight for the New Sky Academy. So if you go to search airlines, you see there's this New Sky Academy at the top. This is basically where you practice to get a score, and then once you get a pilot score, you can start applying to different airlines, and different airlines have different requirements for the pilot scores. Ours is 8.0. So if you've got 8.0 or above on your pilot score, you click apply and it'll automatically approve you. And that's that. Right, folks. That's me done. Thank you very much indeed for all the company, all the support. Noms, Cheddar, appreciate you becoming members, and Stephen as well, I believe as well, up in Eddie, I think you became a member, so thank you very much indeed for that. I do appreciate it. Couldn't do it without you all. Yeah, I need to go and crack on. Roy, sorry I missed all of your messages in the scroll. It was very busy as we came down into Gatwick, and the rest of you as well. I feel like I was a bit of a bad host, but I kind of feel like the circumstances called for it. Coda, sorry mate. You timed it just wrong. But until next time, I will see you all very soon. Keep an eye on your YouTube sub feed, because I will schedule any streams that I do. It might not be a ton of notice, because sometimes I haven't got the time to basically plan them out in advance. Like the way things are in the evening time for me, like right now, I'm not saying I'm streaming tonight, so don't get your hopes up, but like right now I don't know if I even would be able to stream in the evening because of like what's going on with the kids and where my wife's going to be and all lots of stuff, lots of moving parts. So it might be that I find out I can stream at 6:30 and I'll schedule it for 7, which means the schedule is only live for like half an hour, which doesn't give a huge amount of notice, but it's the best I can do. Best thing I can advise you is to turn the bell notifications on if you're on YouTube, and similarly on Twitch, set the notifications on, because then if I do just randomly pop up, you'll get notified. And I always generally take half an hour on the ground anyway when we start a stream before we take off, so if you want to fly along, there should be enough time for you to load in and hopefully get going. Anyway, I'm going to stop rambling. Thank you all again very, very much indeed. Appreciate you all. Have a good weekend if I don't speak to you before, and yeah, I think it's time we got back in the Airbus next week. I'm starting to feel like some Airbus vibes might need to come back now. I've got the AB9 figured out with the mount, so we'll look forward to that. Until then, you'll take care of yourselves, and I will see you all very soon. Cheers.